Okay.
Remember, chat, this is very important. Don't say "oh" in the chat. That is illegal, and it's very important the stream is legal, okay? Oh, nah. Monetized F word. Heck. Well, Santa, thank you so much for being a lasso. Oh, I just realized I have to turn on my lights, because I am sitting in, in perpetual darkness, as you do as a YouTuber. No natural light has ever touched the surface of my skin. Oh, chatty watty, who's excited for some plushies and Reddit stories? Hell, why isn't my Wi-Fi thing working? This is... Man, I'm supposed to be a professional streamer. This is atrocious. Oh, baby, here we go. Oh, I am so good. Ooh, that voice. Yes, indeed. Where is it coming from? You cannot see the voice, but you can hear the voice. Oh, me? Oh, I see a lot of me's in the chat. That's good. Everyone is a main character today. Okay, here we go. Let's see if this works, okay? I've been working on this scene today. I got some assets from Makeship to use for this stream specifically. Let's see if this works, okay? Oh, is it gonna be a bot stream? Yay! It looks kind of good. Oh my god, you can even see the chat floating up over the plushies. Look at that. Isn't this cute, chat? Isn't it? You see, you're in like a little fluffy little bakery corner thing with plushies. Edible plushies. Maybe that's... Why are you so far away, chat? Come closer. Welcome in. It's so nice to have you here. I missed you. I was alone all day because I was offline. Can you imagine? I was chronically offline for an entire day That was atrocious. But now I am chronically online, which makes me feel way less alone. Yes, indeed, because I am a maladapted member of society, and this is where I belong. How are you all doing today? AI-generated stream? Hell yeah, that'd be great. That'd be great. I'm just waiting for the bots to become good enough so I can just use that as a retirement plan. That's gonna be great. So, today, we are waiting for the release. It's like 20 minutes! Okay, wait, let me pin this in chat. Let me pin these links in chat. Wait, how do I do this? Oh, balls. Okay, wait, let me bring this to this screen. This is... Oh, man, I'm so professional. How are you doing today, chat? How are you doing today? Are you having a good day? I'm having a good day. It's a nice Sunday. I was meaning to record another video today. Instead, I napped on the couch. So that was my Sunday. I was very productive, in my own opinion. How about you, chat? Were you productive today? Yes, indeed. Okay, let's see. Here we go. Sprinkles Demon. Did I spell this correctly? Sprinkles. I didn't even spell it. Okay. Wrinkles. Oh, now it's like reverse caps. God damn it. Sprinke. Is it misspelled again? Should I just... Sprinkle? I think I spelled it right. Anyway, it's dyslexitive, so if anyone mentions it's misspelled, I'm gonna call them ableist and cancel them on Twitter. So, it's fine. I'm gonna pin that, and then we're gonna take the second one, which is the thick demon, and I'm gonna bring them over so I can show you what everything looks like. We're also releasing the pins today! Holy oh my god, they're so cool. I can't wait to oh my god, I'm gonna show you the pins. They're so good. Oh my god, chat. I am so excited. Wait, I can only pin one. You can only pin one chat message. Man, the technology is way behind. Alright, I'll just like do this and see if this looks okay. I'll just copy paste all of it. And I can't even do that. Okay, I'll do this. I'll just copy paste like full store. I'll copy-paste my makeshift store link and pin it, because there you can find everything, okay? Also, I do believe that we're gonna have some sort of, like, 10% off on the OG demon as well, I believe. So, like, if you want to buy 5 demons today is a good day to do it. Anyway, let me bring them, because I have them over here on the floor, because I was exploring... trolley problems using plushies for a video. So, let me see. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. Yes, indeed. Trolley problems. Oh, booyah. Okay. I'm really excited because these plushies are super cute and like just the right amount of cursed. Okay, this is good. Trolley problems. Yeah. Don't judge me. Okay, don't judge me. You need like what do you even call it? Pedagogical tools, okay? So these are my pedagogical tools. These are the plushies coming out. They're so cute. And there is a little additional thing. This is like an obvious birthday cake plushie, right? And this is a birthday cake plushie. That's a big ass. Man, I am professionally funny. But another beautiful thing we're releasing today. Maybe I can put these ones on the mic somewhere. That'd be great. But we're also releasing a pin pack, which is the first pin pack I'm releasing with Makeshift, and the first pins of emotional support demons. You want to see them? You want to see what they look like? You want to see what the pins look like, chat? I want to hear your roar. I want to see your roar XD for the pins. You want a roar XD for the pins? Yes, indeed. Roar XD. Oh, great. I see a lot of yeses and roars and a couple of OOs. That's a Giat I saw in there as well. Man, this is great. Spirits are high. That's perfect. Okay, so there are 2 of them. Okay. The first one looks like this. Isn't that amazing? It's wait, let me focus. Camera? Oh, look at that. It's the Pixel ESD from r/place, the one we built together and took over the world with. And the second one is also from r/place, 8-bit. Yeah, I know, right? And the other one is the purple one. So these ones come in the same pack. So you get one red one and one purple one. Look how cute they are. They're amazing. I love these ones. Let me see if I can put them somewhere. Hold on. Oh my god, it's purple. That's my favorite color. Apart from the fact I can't... I think I destroyed my mic. Yeah, but apart from the fact I can't tell it apart from blue. Because I'm colorblind. Anyway, that didn't work out at all. I just messed up a little bit of a... Can I put it here? Oh, that sort of works. Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to talk with you again. I'll leave it there for now. It's probably going to fall down in approximately 35 seconds, but it's going to be great. It's going to be great. He ate that? Yes, indeed. Oh, there we go. It didn't even last 35 seconds. I'm going to read some chat messages to feel less sad about my lack of ability to attach pins. Wait, maybe I can have it on my shirt. Can I have it on my shirt somewhere where it would be, like, visible? Am I going to stab my own nipple? Ooh, baby, this is how you do piercings live. Today, chat, if we sell 1,000 plushies in 20 minutes, I am gonna pierce my nipples using emotional support demon pins. Like and subscribe for more piercing content. Oh, baby. Hey, that sort of works. Hell yeah. Okay, that wasn't as bad as I thought it was gonna be. It's sort of visible. I like that. And there's also the purple one. Anyway, let me put a couple of these little babies right here. Man, it feels like the whole screen is covered by sparkles and plushies. This is exactly my vibe. Yes, indeed. Happy channel anniversary. Thank you so much, Kim, you beautiful bean. Yes, indeed. That is so nice. Today is actually 16 years ago, exactly, that I started my channel. You know, some people are like, man, I've worked this job for such a long time. Or, you know, I had a child and they're basically an adult now. Me? No. I made a YouTube channel. That is my baby. I've been here for, it's literally half my life. Oh my god. Because that means I made the channel 16 years ago. And I'm 32 years old. I've literally been here half my life. Bruh, that is nuts. I spent half my life on you. That's great. I don't regret a single thing. You make me so happy. I am at work having the worst day ever, but you're making it so much better. Thank you. Alicat, thank you so very much. Entreprenumbra, thank you so much for the 5. Oof, I was 10. I was also pretty young, to be fair. God. Yesterday was my cat's birthday, Sarah. That is absolutely amazing. Valisa, thank you so much for the 5. Can't wait for the plushies. It's like 11 minutes. It's like 11 minutes. Oh my god, it's so freaking close. It's gonna be so good. It's gonna be so good. Wait a second. I actually have little things here. Look at this. I made little browser things for this. So we could, like, watch the countdown. Let me have just one of them for now. Oh, this cropping is great. Wait, let me see. Where's the countdown? Where's the countdown? There. Where's the... they're up there. Okay, it's up there. Hold on. I'll just do this. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh my god, I'm so profesh. Man, that's great. Ah, yes. I know how to copy-paste URLs. I am so good. Your voice is nice enough to fall asleep to. Love how unhinged but wholesome you are. Thank you for being so wonderful. Thank you so much for the 5. I do love being wholesomely unhinged. I demand Discord announcement with a link for all. Oh, for all the... Yeah, that's probably a good idea, right? That's probably a good idea. I'll do that when it launches. I should probably post, like, some social posts as well on, you know, like, heckin' social platforms. That's probably a good thing. Yeah, I should do that. Are you doing a bingo today as well? No bingo today. I didn't have time to fix a bingo card. I was busy napping, so... so yeah. In my defense, I was working out very hard yesterday. I did very heavy deadlifts, and then I went to the sauna. So today I was very nappy, okay? So I have a legit reason. Don't judge me. Anyway, so no bingo today, sadly, but maybe next time. Yes. Oh my god, can't wait to get the birthday ist. It's gonna be so good. Me ist, my mungo. Thank you for the 5. Hello, click. Shout out to my friend Ryan. Hello, Ryan. Happy channel birth. Thank you so much, lady. Press A to jump. Thank you so much for being a member for 9 months. Krista Shepard, thank you so much for the lasso. Pink, thank you so much for the lasso. Dawn, thank you so much for the lasso. I think I'm caught up. Oh my god, I can read so fast. No, I'm not caught. John, thank you so much for the 10 memberships. You beautiful being this one is over. Thank you so very much. Your videos are always cheering me up. Thank you so much. Even the intro in the last one, I thought the filter was really cursed on that one. I'm really, maybe happy isn't the right word, but I sure have emotions about how it turned out. Okay? I sure have emotions for how it turned out. So that was great. Let me check. Let me check how the plushies... Oh, yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. I do believe... Let's see. It's still counting. Yeah, it's counting down. 8 minutes. 8 minutes. Oh, it's going to be so good. It's going to be so good. I'm just going to spend my entire evening here drinking my little champis soda and reading Reddit posts, hyping plushies, and just having a good time. I also do believe... This is a little bit of a fun side thing, chat. Okay, so this is very important. I'm gonna go here and see exactly what it was because I got like a bunch of stuff. Okay, so we do have some giveaways later on in the campaign. Okay, that's very cool. I do believe. Oh, on stream you can also give away the. We have some giveaways to do this stream, chat. We have some giveaways. Oh my god. We've also set up a 10% discount for the Evergreen ESD. It's so much stuff. I have like an entire page full of just bonuses. Okay, so there is one secret that I'm gonna announce later in the stream that I'm not gonna say yet. I almost read it out loud first, but I stopped myself because I have a very smooth brain. And then we have some giveaways to do. Then I do also believe there's going to be a 10% discount on the OG emotional support team. And then also on top of that, I do believe that there is going to be, there's a bit of a spoiler, but there are certain goals that everyone gets to partake in when a certain amount of plushies have been raised. Right? That is really cool. So it's like free extra poo for everyone who has ordered a plushie. Isn't that gonna be great? So yeah, there's a lot of hype around this. There's so much. There is so much. It's gonna be amazing. Oh my god, this is like our birthday. It's everyone's birthday. Collective birthday. It's our birthday, comrade. Oh yes, indeed. Just like in real life, everyone has a birthday. That feels like it's gonna be some kind of like, you know, really cursed anti-woke cartoon where it's like, look at these. Well, they're gonna say millennials, but they're like, you know, 3 generations off because they're too old. So they're gonna be like, look at these damn millennials having birthday parties where everyone gets celebrated at the same time, like participation birthdays. Disgusting. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. Our birthday, yes. It's actually my birthday. Happy birthday. Oh my god, that is so beautiful. You get to share a birthday with my channel. That's beautiful. Hell yes. Can I get a mango boop? You can. I do have a mango here within reach. I don't know why he sounded like that. He's a little bit gassy today. Mango likes beans. I also like beans. Happy birthday. What a concept. Communal birthdays. I love it. Everyone gets a gift. It's like Christmas, but it happens every single day. And then you're like, but click, isn't the economy gonna get all messed up if you have to buy birthday gifts every single day for every person in your surrounding? You see, the trick is to not have friends. Then you completely dodge the economical slip and slide. Anyway, sell it tulips. Thank you so much for the 5. Santa can't buy anything, but I'll be watching to see how fast they got bought. Lol. Love you, Clicky. Your turn to get told you smell good. Oh. I did actually shower today. I did take a shower today. I'm very proud of myself. Yesterday I was very stinky because I had been lifting heavy weights and then went into the sauna. So I was very stinky for a long time. But now I'm de-stinkified, and probably during the stream the stink will increase because studio lights get a bit hot over time. So I usually start gradually moisturizing with time. I was trying to pick a good word, and I think I picked the worst one. So there's also that. I do have a way with words, and it's not good. Thanks, Click. You're helping me heal from COVID. I do hope you feel better soon. COVID is a pain in the butt. I wonder if I had COVID a few weeks ago. I never got tested for it because I recovered pretty fast, but I wonder if that's what it was. It was weird. Love your videos very much. Happy 16th. Thank you so much, Lilia. Maybe people that are just dropping in will think that I am the one turning 16.
Oh, you. Stop telling me I look so young. I know I have a skincare routine or whatever. Oh my god, I still have to show my ID when I go to the liquor store.
Unironically, though, they're like, yeah, you could totally look younger than 20. Really? Although, to be fair, I think the behind-the-scenes rule they have in the liquor stores in Sweden is that just to be on the safe side, if the person looks like they could be potentially below 30, you check their ID just to be like super sure. It's not like, oh my god, I totally look like I'm young. Look at this young, smooth face. I am not a year older than 12. Random chicken fact. There is a chicken breed that is so black, even its bones are black. That's pretty badass. That sounds pretty demonic. Thank you so much for the 5. Slightly creepy humanoid, thank you for the lasso. Tume, thank you for the lasso. Karen, thank you for the 5. I can only get one plushie today. Which one would you recommend? Ooh! Oh, that's a good question. I mean, it depends, right? It depends. I would say this one is a bit more safe for work, because it doesn't have that sort of cake. This one does have that sort of cake, but it depends. If you already have an OG emotional support demon, for example, maybe this one stands out more because it's a bit more unique. But if you like the humor aspect, this one is very nice. So I think it depends on what you want to use them for. Like if you want to bring them to professional work, then maybe this, I bring all of them because my work is not professional. But that's just me. I have problems. Every time I invite friends over, I keep giving away plushies. It's amazing. All my friends are drowning in plushies, and I am not going to stop. I'm welding on this beautiful birthday celebration. Hell yes. You not only look young, you look gorgeous. I should stream more often. It's like sweet, just ego boost. People are just complimenting me. I sit here and I get paid to get compliments. It's amazing. Happy Sweat 16. Thank you so much. Nightwish Mutts for the 15 months. You beautiful being. And Wagoose, thank you so much for the membership. Yes, indeed. I know you probably won't read this. Oh, yeah? But I've been watching you for about 6 years. I have grown up with your channel. You help me so much, even though you don't know it. Happy 16th anniversary. That's so sweet, Kai. That is so sweet. I'm so glad to hear you've stuck around for so long, and that is amazing. I was thinking about that a while ago. Like, when I started my channel full-time, not even when I first started it, because that's so long ago, it's like incomprehensible. But just when I started doing it as a job, back in like late 2019, early 2020-ish, maybe early 2020 is more accurate, so like 5 years ago, right? The people who started watching me then, who were like, 18 years old in high school and stuff, they're like 24 now, and they're like in uni, or they have families and kids or whatever. It's insane. It's insane. And I've noticed that with the content I make too. Like, it's so noticeable that the audience has aged like half a decade, because back in the day, the most popular content that I could make was like cursed memes. Because of course, what like 18, 19-year-old doesn't appreciate cursed memes? It's really funny. But when the average age of the audience is closer to like 25 or even 30, then it's like, yeah, now it's like, we read about shitty work interviews and insane parents and and wedding dramas, It changes. 10 seconds! Holy poo! All hands on cake! Oh my god, here we go. Okay, ooh, baby. Okay, wait, let me fix this. It's gonna cover my face for a bit. That's okay. Can I update it? Ah, it worked! It's here! Okay, let me fix the other ones too. So this one is the birthday cake. The thick one. I'll put this over here. Maybe I need to make it smaller. I'm not sure what good size I should use. Here is another one. Can I update this? Is the cropping good? Oh my god, I nailed the cropping. Man, I am a pro. Oh my, it's almost like I've done this before. Yes. I also need to make social posts. I just realized I haven't prepared anything because I'm a little silly little rascal. Okay, here we go. This one also needs to update. I think they might update automatically, but I actually don't know. So we shall see. Okay, I think I need to make them all a bit smaller. They're kind of chunky. Dear God, I am so professional. No, that's only one. Okay, let's do it one by one then. We sold one. We're done for the day. Stream over. Hell yes. One birthday cake emotional support demon has been sold. We already showed 2 pins. Hell yeah, that's great. Do they count as 2 per pack because it's 2 in 1? I actually don't know. I'm assuming one pack is one, I guess. So we'll see. Okay, hold on. Can I move these ones now? I can't select them all on this at the same time. OBS, why are you doing this? Anyway, I think it's good. That's pretty decent. I should make some social posts and do that to make sure that they're released. Okay, I should probably do that. Maybe I'll start with Twitter because I'm on my computer, and I should also do it on Discord and do like an @everyone ping. I get to do an @everyone ping. Oh my god, I'm so excited. All right, let's do it. Everyone. Now why isn't it working? Everyone. Birthday demons out now. Smiley. Okay, should I take an ugly... I need to take... Oh my god! It's already 49 sold of the birthday cake. It's been like 1 minute, bruh. 70... Bruh, are you kidding? I haven't even pinged my socials. Are you... Bruh. Oh my god! What? Chat, chill. I haven't even made my social posts! Please! Okay, I need to do some kind of like pic. I can take a screenshot from stream. That's pretty cute. So I'll be like, say hi to Discord ping. Oh, it's gonna be great. Wait, hold on. Print screen. Okay, that was the ugliest little face ever. Okay, wait, hold on. I did it. Oh, that's perfect. Okay, let's do. This is so botched. I love it. Oh yes. Look out for this Discord ping. This is gonna be great. It even has little red lines and shit. This is perfect. Okay, and then and then we need wait. Then I just need the link. Oh god, this is atrocious. There we go. Oh, this is great. Oh man. Send now, more than 10,000 people pinged. Yes. Oh, yes. 133. Oh my god. Oh my lord, bruh. I've started saying bruh too much. I realize I have become a victim of the brain rot. Let me try to take a selfie for Instagram. Let's see. How do I position myself to make myself look hot on the Instagram? Maybe like this. Yeah, that's great. That's my hot face. That's my seductive face. What does it look like? Oh dear god. You always look hot, click. It's a different way of telling someone they look sweaty. But thank you. I really appreciate it. 115. Oh man, that's amazing. People really like the sprinkles. That's so good. The little sprinkles demon is so... Oh, I love that. It's so cute. Little sprinkle. People also love the pins. That is super cool to see. I love that. Because the pins is more like a bonus test release, because we haven't done pins like that before. And I'm really glad to see that people like it. That is so cool, because that means I can make more. Excellent. Can I put the pins somewhere? Like here? Is that something that's... Oh my god, it sort of works. Alright, let me fix my Instagram stuff. Man, that's an atrocious picture. I love it. Okay, let me just go to my Instagram, which is a mistake. Then we just manage photo access, because Instagram should not be allowed to access all of my photos. It's mainly just Simba pictures and memes, but anyway, it's private. It is so private. Oh yes. Oh, that's great. I look amazing. Oh yes, no filters. A birthday plushies out now. Link in bio. Man, I spelled everything right away. I am amazing. I am a professional social person. Chat, I bought them all. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That is what I like to hear. ASMR. Oh. Hey everyone. Welcome to... It looks like we just funded the Sprinkles Demon. So, that was fast. Hell yes. Thank you so very much for helping me fund it. That took 5 minutes. That's pretty lit pog squad. Yes. So I like that. That's very good. Okay, yeah, that post is great. What other posts do I need to make? Maybe Twitter. I need to make a Twitter post. Okay, let's see. Copy image. I'm gonna post the same ugly stream picture that I used for Discord. All right. Click Squad is on it. I love Click. Oh, that's so, yes, indeed. We have like almost 2,000 viewers just hyping. That is so good. Oh my god. Welcome in, everyone. Today, we are shamelessly promoting plushies while also having a good time. And then we're going to read cursed Reddit stories together. Because I did also have someone post to my subreddit a collection of like infamous, classic, unhinged Reddit stories. Some of them are a bit longer as well, and I figured we could read them together because they are like pretty wild, some of them. I think 1 or 2 of them I might have read before, so we'll see which ones we read today. But that is very exciting. Yes, indeed. We need a mango pin? We definitely do. Okay, let's see. Can I make a tweet? Birthday plushies out now. Link below. Oh, yes. Where can I actually post? Oh, yes. I should post a link in the reply, though. There we go. Boop. That's beautiful. Yes, indeed. That's a hot tip for a lot of social media platforms if you're not used to it. Very often, if you post a direct URL, they will actually suppress it because they don't want people to leave their platform. The same thing on YouTube. If you're going to make a community post to, for example, a collab video you made with someone, never put the URL in the actual post. Put it in a pinned comment because the post will be suppressed if you have a URL in it. That's why all the YouTubers, or most of them you see that make community posts, have the link down below and not in the actual post. Little life hacks to get away from the detrimental algorithms that we're dealing with on a day-to-day basis. Chat, should I go to the mall today or raid Joanna since it's closing? Ooh. Raiding sounds fun. I'm down for that. Hell yes. Oh, Sprinkle ESD is funded. I know, right? It's more than funded. It's like 250. And it's not even been 10 minutes. Did I hear Raid Shadow Legends? Can you imagine that? I can totally picture like an alternate timeline where I took a bunch of Raid Shadow Legends sponsors and then eventually ended up making a Raid Shadow Legends emotional support demon. And then it becomes this kind of thing where it's like, you know, if you buy this thing in the game, like an emotional support demon character, you get a discount on the demon. And I just become a mobile game influencer instead. We need it. No, this is something we don't need. This is something we... No. Maybe something cooler. Maybe like a cooler. Like a Pokemon Go emotional support demon. I would actually be down for that. Pokemon Go is lit. Okay? Pokemon Go is good shit. I mess with that. Cerberus Duck. My god, I cannot even have a plushie release without people complaining that we need more plushies. What the shit? Oh my god, chat. What? Sprinkles and pins have been ordered. Yes. Yes. Elden Ring ESD. I mean, I think most of these. I mean, I love the ideas. Don't get me wrong. But if it's not of an actual collab or whatever, I'm just gonna get very sued. You know? And I don't enjoy getting very sued. It's definitely worse than getting low-key sued. We're talking high-key sued. Okay? Like, sued. Midnight, thank you so much for the 5. I bought myself the birthday cake as a birthday present for myself. Lol, that is amazing. I love the birthday cake demon. Yes, indeed. I do enjoy that people still appreciate the meme. That is really funny. I do love that. The Danes are better than the Swedes. That is the biggest amount of copium I have ever seen in a live chat. Everyone knows that Denmark isn't real. Thank you so much for the membership. But to Sprinkles, one thick in the pins. I know my niece is gonna steal the Sprinkle one, like she did with my rainbow body plushie. I think you made the right choice. If you know that people around you are gonna steal things, just buy more. Just buy more. I actually have that as kind of like a, oh my god, the pins are like halfway funded as well. I'm so happy to see that. I'm so happy to see that. Because the pins are kind of like a very experimental thing, right? I'm like, pins are that kind of thing that I love making. But it's also very easy that they feel too expensive, right? Because it's like, I mean, they're really nice. Don't get me wrong. I hold them in my hands. They're very high quality pins with proper prints and metal and everything. They're very nice and kind of big as well. But I'm always skeptical because I always feel like pins is like, even though it's like high quality, it feels like it's a tiny thing, and it's more difficult. Bigger thing is easier to sell because more thing for more sell. But I'm really happy to see that people like the pins. That is so cool. That is so cool. The cake one is almost 50% too. It is 50%. It just hit 100. That is so cool. That is, oh my god, that's amazing. Almost 300 on a sprinkle. Oh, that's so cool. That is, oh my god, that's amazing. Oh, what an exciting day for plushie maniacs. Rusty, thank you so much for the 5. Michelle, thank you so much for the 20. What are those flags? Colorblind Swedish flags. Disgusting. Oh my god. Can we get an ESD body pillow? One thing we are working on, which I'm looking forward to a lot, is, well, it's kind of finished, but I want to release it during the summer, is the pool party ESD. And it even has little glasses that you can put on like that. It's so cute. I love it. So this is probably going to come out towards the summer, obviously, because it's very summer themed. It has a little flower in the ear. It has little glasses that you can put up here. It's super cute, okay? It's super adorable. So I'm really looking forward to this. This was like really spontaneous because this was something we just drew up and then we're like, it looks really cute on paper. But who knows it's going to look in practice. There's a lot of materials. Like I'm skeptical about the glasses and the ring, right? Like who knows if this is going to work. And it's so cute. It is so amazing. I'm so happy. Oh my god. Emmy, take my money. Glasses tan line. It does have a tan line. Look at this. It has a tan line. It's been sitting at the pool for too long. I love it. It's so cute. It's so cute. I love the colors as well. Like the tropical theme. It's so cute. I love tropical colors. Makes me feel all saturated. Can you put the glasses on? Yeah, you can. They have like, this is like a really ingenious thing. This wasn't even my idea. This was like someone on Makeshift that was a complete actual genius. Because this was one of the things I was skeptical with. I thought they were like, okay, how are we going to solve this? Like, are we going to like, strap around the goggles? There's going to be like really, they're going to break right away and stuff. No, how they actually attach is that the center of the eye, you can't even see it. But if you touch it like this, you notice that the center of the eye is soft Velcro. So it blends in perfectly with the eye. You can't even see that it's any different material, but it means that you have a little Velcro patch on the back of the glasses, and then you can just put them on. Well, now they're really crooked, but like, damn, that is genius. That is so smart. Like, look at that. That is amazing. And they fit, and you can put them on in only one if you want to have like a day after hangover demon. Oh god, the pins went yayit. Well, I'll put one there at least. So that is very big brain. That's one of those moments where I'm like, the design is sure designing. r/design. Love it. Summer mango when? Probably towards the summer. Okay. I was thinking we can read some beautiful stories together. Oh, yes, indeed. Let's see. So, what do you think, chat? Should we read some, like, r/AmITheBot first? Or should I look through this thread that Witty Wiki posted on my subreddit with, like, iconic, crazy Reddit stories? Which one would you like to do first? Oh, yes, indeed. The excitement. Oh, read chat for a bit? I can read both. We're gonna do both. Both? The thread? Oh my god. Crazy Reddit? Ooh. Iconic stories? Okay, let's do that first then. That sounds like a good starter. Hell yes. I can just sit and watch others buying plushies because my parents will... Oh man, nah. That is some real r/insane parent... No, I'm kidding, but... r/AmITheBot first. March is my birth month. I have ESD and mango already. Should I get birthday? Yes! The answer is always yes. More, there can never be enough blushes. Oh, let's see, there's more chats as well. I share a B-Day with OG Demon, and I love sprinkles. That is amazing, Lady Lucifer. Oh my god, what a privileged birthday. It is a skill issue to be Swedish. You mean that it's too much skills? Yeah? You know, like when you play Dark Souls, and you like beat the game, first try, 0 deaths, and it's like, skill issue. The game needs more skill. I'm too good. You mean it like that, right? Yeah, you mean it like that. Maz, thank you so much for the 5 memberships, you beautiful bean. I love how open and accepting you are. Purple, thank you so much for the 2, you beautiful bean. Scottish, thank you so much for the 2. Favorite Disney movie? No, good question. I'm not sure if I really have one. I would have to think about it. As a pin collector, I will pay 30 USD for a good pin. That is some dedication. My god, I mean, to be fair, I also love pins. I have an old hat from my uni days that is just covered with pins from every, like, universe and stuff that I love. It's so good. Your channel has saved me more than I would like to admit. The other day I was talking about dyslexia, and my dad said, dyslaxative, you have rubbed off on me. In the best way. Oh, thank you so much, Rotten, for the 10, you beautiful bean. Can we get an additional pin show off? Ooh, yes indeed. So these are the pins. Let me see. Oh wait, can I do this? Hold on. Wait, I have an idea, because I want to get up as well and fetch, because I have 2 more pins I'm going to release at a later date with different colors. So let me see. Can I do this? I'm just going to like ignore me. Let's see. Can I do this? Does this work? Is this like in focus? Oh, baby. I mean, that sort of works. Okay, I'll be right back. Focus here, camera. Thank you. Okay, I have returned. It was only the shelf, you know, so it's fine. Ooh, baby. Wait, a little bit. Oh my. There we go. That's perfect. Okay, so there are 2 other pins too that are releasing at a later date. And this is where my color blindness becomes really fun. A dark red one and a green one as well. So in a bit, you can get like the whole collection. The entire thing we did on Our Nice Place. So that's going to be really cool. Hell yes. But the ones that are available today is the red and the purple one. And they're really cute. I really love how they turned out. They're really nice. Let me put them here. Face for reference. You looked uncomfortable for a moment there while adjusting the camera. My secret is, I'm always uncomfortable. Oh. Ah, yes indeed. Okay, so I was reading chats. Happy birthday, Click. Well, it's not my birthday, but it's a channel birthday. I can celebrate my birthday twice now. Oh my god, that's so good. Happy to be a part of this community and see the plushies take off in less than 10 minutes. It's so cool. It is so cool. I love to see it. It's so amazing that the community is still so supportive after so many years. Like, that was always something that I have always seen my YouTube thing. I think I've always been very... I'm not sure if skeptical is the right word, but very like... I don't even know. Maybe skeptical is the right word. But something like, when I first started doing this full time, my attitude was very much like, I'm thinking about hopping jobs anyway. Might as well have a few gap months and try YouTube. See how it works out. You know, if it works, it works. Otherwise, it doesn't. And I'm not sure if I was really expecting it to be a thing for more than like a year, maybe 2. Because I had already seen how volatile it could be. And now it's the longest job I've ever done. I still see it as this like new, volatile, quirky experiment I'm doing. And I've been here full time for half a decade. It's insane. It's absolutely nuts. So it's a lot of fun. I have noticed, though, for example, that the channel doesn't really grow that much anymore, which I'm also perfectly fine with, if I'm gonna be honest. I thought... Because creators talk about this a lot, right? When they're like, for example... oh, you know, someday you will become irrelevant, and how do you deal with it? And I think also for many people, I mean, for me too, I'm not above it in the least, that your own sense of self-worth and partially maybe even mental health gets connected to how well your channel is doing, because it becomes such a big part of yourself. You know, it's a very big creative outlet. It's something you work hard on. It's also your job and career. Like, it's a lot of self-worth put into one basket, right? So when it starts doing poorly, it's very easy that you also kind of go downhill in how you feel about yourself and stuff. And I think I have bumped into like the first sign of that, which is, you know, the channel doesn't really grow. But I'm also very fine with it, I realized. I thought I would take, like, when I was thinking ahead before, I thought I would take that harder, but I don't think I do. I'm very much like, I'm pretty fine with how things are, man. I'm gonna be honest. You know? Am I the butthole for not getting plushies because my parent don't watch click? No, you're not the butthole. Parents are butthole. r/insane. No. That's a healthy attitude. I think so too. And I think it's important to not put like all your self-worth into one thing. Stagnation is also stability. We love that you're always here for us and we're here for you, and that is so sweet. And I think so too. It's like, and I've also been thinking about that aspect, because at some point when you do a job like this, it starts affecting your, for example, personal life more and more, right? One thing I realized, and this isn't because I don't enjoy it, but it becomes different. For example, when I go to a convention, back in the day, I could go there and just relax. I was just like any other convention goer. I was just there to nerd out, watch cool shit, buy overpriced slushies, you know, that sort of thing. Nowadays, when I go to a convention, I'm also like, I'm sort of here repping myself. Like, I can't just fully relax, for better or worse, because you get recognized, and that's fun. I have enjoyed every time I get recognized. It's a lot of fun, and you can really make people's days, and interaction is really cool. But, of course, it's different, and I think at some point, you cross a threshold with it. Like, nowadays, I feel like I'm in the perfect little niche, because it's like, if I go to a convention, I get recognized. Or if I'm out on the street, I get recognized like once every couple of weeks or whatever. Like, it's not overwhelming in the least. You know, it's a fun occurrence, but it usually happens when I'm at a specific place. But if it gets like big, then you're like, damn, I'm gonna get like recognized everywhere. And your private life starts becoming more of a concern, and so on and so forth. So for me, the way I am as a person, I think it's kind of perfect. So I think that's also part of the reason why I'm pretty fine with so-called stagnation. Because, of course, anything that gets bigger also has more potential. It's like, ooh, I can sell more plushies. No, but obviously, everyone always wants everyone to be bigger and better and blah, blah, blah. You know, it's part of being human, I think. But part of it is also nice. I think it's important sometimes to take a step back and realize, like, what do you need to feel accomplished with something or feel happy about it, or whatever you want to use to explain that. Because you can always work harder, especially in a job like this. That was a balance I had to really like force onto myself. Like, rest is productive too, because if I just keep recording back to back to back to back, after a while I'm just sitting here, oh man, that's a funny meme. Next one. Oh man, that's also a funny meme. Next one. You know, the inspiration and personality is like completely drained. So the rest is important. That goes for everything in life. Whether you do YouTube or whether you do a real job or whether it's working out or whether it's social stuff or whatever. Like, the in-between gaps is important, because that also allows you to do the active hours more efficiently, so to say. I think some of the best things I have done after like a break. I do wish your channel would take off again. You're one of the more wholesome dudes on the internet, and kids these days are getting into Tate and shite. There's always been weird role models as well, but I think also the internet nowadays is so much about hype and drama and rage baiting and stuff. You almost need to be controversial, I feel like. Of course, not only. I see channels pop off because, you know, they're just really funny or they have very impressive shows or whatever. Like, you don't have to be controversial to pop off. But it's certainly a thing I have seen becoming more and more prevalent. And it's also not something I want to do. You know, I have a very, like, I'm not afraid of the conflict, but I don't like building a community around controversy and like that sort of stuff. It doesn't do it for me. It's not fun. It's just stressful. Your channel feels like a stable place to recharge and have a good laugh. Thank you for making such a wholesome and welcoming place for all of us. Thank you for being here. You're making it possible. Hell yeah. Normal and steady is a much nicer vibe. I think so too in most cases. And one thing I realized, for example, I think the biggest growth spurt my channel had in the past couple of years was after, like, the infamous pyramid drama. Oh my, the one who shall not be named. No, it's not that serious at this point, I suppose. It's a couple of years ago. But that was one of the biggest spikes in, like, channel growth because it had so many eyes on it. And I think it got, like, I think the channel grew by, like, 5,000 subs in a day or something like that. It was insane when I dropped that video. But I also realized a lot of it is also, like, tourist subscribers. Does that make sense? It's people that subscribe to you because they support your side in this public disagreement, which of course is nice and all, don't get me wrong, but it's also not people that might watch your content in the long run. So it's not really like sustainable community building in the same way. Of course, it's not black and white. A percentage of those people probably stuck around because they're like, ooh, we discovered this place and it seems nice. So it's certainly not a black and white thing, but some of it is. And I think that sort of goes along with it. I thought your biggest view count was on the bath stream. I mean, biggest live viewers ever. I don't know. Probably streams like this, or maybe like some like group gaming streams have sort of popped off a bit. I think Spore was also pretty popular when I played it. I'm not sure what like my biggest stream has been. But like maybe 3K, something like that. I've never done any streams that had like really blown up in that way. I have some VODs that did well after I streamed, when it was specific games and stuff, but I don't think I've ever streamed to more than like 2,000-3,000 people. That's very typical for when I do streams like this. If I played like a more niche game, I would have like 800 to 1,000 viewers. So, meh. The bingo videos are the best. I'm glad you enjoy them. Hell yeah. Oh! Let's start reading some little stories, shall we? Oh, yes, indeed. 2,000 people is a lot. 2,000 people is a crap load, especially if you're streaming. Like, I was streaming on Twitch for a long time in the beginning, before YouTube streaming was really particularly well developed, right? Because it didn't have the features I wanted and all that kind of stuff. Nowadays, I don't feel like I stream enough to justify having, like, a bunch of different platforms. It feels more comfortable to just have it all in one place. But, I mean, it took a long time building up any kind of live viewership. I think after I had streamed for, 2 years on Twitch, I had an average of like, 300 viewers, 200 viewers, something like that, which is a good amount. But, like, people underestimate how much live viewers are. Like, I know people that have turned 70 live viewers into a full-time job. Live viewers is a completely different metric than just, like, views on a short on YouTube. That is like, 10 million views overnight and you made $3. Completely different metric. You might not be growing as much as you used to, but I keep running into your fans everywhere. First my uni, then my job, and my current job. It's silly how it keeps happening. Oh, that's very nice. That's really cool. Yeah, honestly, I don't mind so much. I feel it's kind of nice. Like, as long as it don't start dipping, so to say, but I'm not sure if I care that much either. I don't know. I haven't thought that much about it, but I don't mind the less explosiveness. If I wanted to just like farm subs, I would just pump out shorts. But I kind of don't like shorts. I tried doing it again because I had like a YouTube consultant be like, "You should try shorts again." And I tried for a bit, and I was like, I don't enjoy this. This just feels spammy, man. All right, let's see. So here is, I found the page. Hold on, let me see. Which one am I using for this? It's this one. Oh, everything actually looks sort of good, man. Oh wait, let me fix the plushie counters a bit. Hold on, because the cropping is way off now. They're also very tiny. Maybe I can do like this. So this is like the cake one. This is the cake one. Oh, yes. You see? So I'm like trying to make them smaller and cuter. And this one is the pins. No, this is the cake one. The other one is the pins. So this is this thick cake. And the middle one is the sprinkles. And the bottom one is the pins. Okay, that's good. Let me put this like up here and make them an appropriate size. I'm trying to figure this out, chat, okay? I'm trying to be profesh. It's so hard to be professional. That's why I'm not having a real job. And I do this instead for a living, okay? It's fine. It is fine. Okay, there we go. That's pretty nice. Are they blocking too much? Maybe. Should I put them down here instead? Maybe that's better. Like, I'm trying to figure out how I should do this. Tricky. This is hard. Or should I just have them on the top like this? Oh my god. Yeah, maybe like this. Maybe this is better. Ooh. Something like that. That's not too bad. Okay, that's not too bad, actually. That's pretty fine. That doesn't cover much. Okay, so this was a post on the subreddit made by WittyWiki that said, what iconic crazy Reddit stories do you want Click to cover? And I figured this would be perfect for a stream, because we can kind of discuss and react to them together, which I enjoy a lot. I'm having a lot of fun with these kind of streams. Should make the thick cake one thicker. Just wait until version 2, where it's like... There we go. Oh, yes. Very nice. Very nice. Here are mine. The window steak, the Bigfoot prank, piercing patty, cubicle stalker. Oh my god, you could do a nice guy logic bingo just with this story. I'm kind of tempted to start with this one. Like, a nice guy story sounds like a really good warm-up. Let's see. Okay, trigger warnings, stalking, harassment, fat phobia, fat shaming, naughty content, misogyny, attempted kidnapping, mood spoilers, yuck. This is a Goldie. Okay, let me just switch back real quick. I'm gonna do a very quick scroll and just see so there isn't something I'm gonna get in trouble with YouTube, okay? Oh my god, it keeps going. Okay, but nothing I see is like super duper, like it's bad, but it's not like, you know, full on explicit in that way. You know, YouTube explicit is what I mean. So, I think it's fine. I think it's fine. Let's give it a shot, shall we? Queen, thank you so much for 5. It's so awesome that the birthday cake plushie is coming out on my actual birthday. I just ordered one. Happy birthday as well. My god, celebrate the birthday at the same time. Ash the little demon. That is so good. Heck yes. Let's see. The post is formatted through journal entries and commentary from OOP. OOP's commentary will be ITIL sliced. I realized I can't pronounce that in English. That's great. Additionally, names were added by me to make it easier to understand due to OOP censoring the names out. Alright, so this is like a proper rewriting of an infamous Reddit story. This is great. This is great. Oh my god. OOP. I received these journals and pen, don't forget the pen, plus flowers, candy, and a huge stuffed bear from my former cubicle neighbor at work I worked at for 3 years. As you'll see, the guy is freaking nuts. Okay, wait, so he gave her basically like a diary. That's what this is. So she got like flowers and a diary. Entry 1, picture 2, February. Wearing a brown wrap dress with a silver buckle on belt, 3-inch heels also brown, hair up a little too much mascara. Okay, the first entry title is already like ringing all my red flag unhingedness with this. Oh my god, man, no. No. Can you imagine that? Someone in your office just comes to you and hands you a diary, and they have like written down like exactly what you've been wearing every single day for years. Also, with critique on how you're dressing every single day for years. Well, you know what they say. Women love an honest man. Okay. You and Catherine were talking about that dumb show, Pretty Little Liars. I tried to get into it for you, but after 2 seasons I just couldn't take it anymore. Holy moly, it is some vapid crap. When we are together, I will introduce you to amazing TV and movies, because your hobbies and interests are invalid. I, as the superior intellectual alpha Chad, will show you some real TV shows. Take Mad Men. The sublimeness and stunning virtuoso performances will bowl you over. Although, I should be careful about what I introduce you to. The way they try to show the antitheses of the proper housewives should act is disturbing and clearly done for dramatic license, not routed in reality, not even rooted in reality. You're gonna write like you're some kind of superior intellectual schmackapabappin and you don't know the difference between routed and rooted? I am English second language, even I know this shit. Are you kidding me? Oh my god, why is it always like the, oh my god, intermalaxumalali, that make like these wacky, I don't know, word mix-ups. And I say this as someone who's dyslexic as well, okay? I know you won't mind staying at home to raise our children properly. Oh, this is great. Can you imagine actually getting this in diary form from a coworker? Like you mildly know them. Like this is a coworker you say good morning to sometimes, but you don't even talk about stuff because this guy doesn't even enjoy the same things or whatever. Like at most you probably talk about the weather, and all of a sudden they just give you a diary when they're like, I have already decided the names for our babies. It is what women are built for, after all. Certainly you need to work now, but have no fear, my love. I will take care of you the second you are ready. I will lavish you with all you need to support, love, and cherish me and our children. This is great. This is great. I see a lot of barfing emojis in chat. Chat, I feel like you're not appreciating the riz of this fellow office gentleman, okay? You need to learn how to recognize proper riz. You're too unwrist, chat. You're too unwrist. The way my heart is pounding imagining this. Yeah, can you imagine actually opening this? You're like, oh, that's a bit weird. This dude is giving me chocolate and diaries and flour in the office. What is this? And then you start reading it, and it's like, oh my god, it's 1 billion times worse than you ever could have imagined. Oh, OP. These are just a selection. Most of the entries. 221 total! What? What? There is 221 entries in this diary. 221! Are you? Oh my god, man! Oh my god, I can barely count that, huh? What? Brad, no! Masso Mouse, thank you so much for the 5. Happy Channel B Day. Will you be releasing a ticket to Horny Jail pins through Makeship as well? I am currently trying to restock them on my other merch page. So we'll see how it goes, but maybe I'll do it with Makeship too in the future. We shall see. Thank you so very much. Softy, thank you so much for the 7 star. Mina, thank you so much for being an Obalasso. Atovia, thank you so much for the 5. The first video my mom saw you in, she called you Schmexy Son. Never let her live it down and always ask, want to watch Schmexy Son? Sorry, Mom. That's like perfect family like what do you even call it? Banter. That is so good. Hell yeah. And Nolia, thank you so much for the 15 months. All right, back into the nightmare. Anyway, so it was 221 total entries. Frey, thank you so much for gifting 5 memberships. That is so generous. And Softy, thank you so much for the 10 star. Most of them are rather mundane, just noting what I wear and anything that pops into his crazy head that he feels I want to hear him blather on about. Our cubicles were next to each other the whole time I worked at this firm. We were kinda friendly the first 6 months I was there, and then he asked me on a date. I very politely declined, very firm that I don't date coworkers and whatnot. After that, besides a friendly hello, he said almost nothing to me. We were on different teams, so it wasn't a big deal to me. But after I turned him down, he started keeping this journal. No, so he was like, I got turned down, but she's wrong. And how do I prove that she is wrong? Do you respect a person's boundaries? Do you respect consent? Do you respect when someone says they're not interested? No, what you do is that you write a stalker diary about your coworkers with 221 entries describing how they look every single day, with critique that goes along with it, and also explaining why the TV shows they enjoy suck, and then you give them that journal to prove that you are the man of their dreams. Nice. Randy, thank you so much for the 20. Happy channel birthday. My boyfriend and I love your content. That is so sweet. I do hope you enjoyed the stream. Thank you so much and welcome in. And Softy, thank you so much for being a lasso as well. He gave me the ick. Audio is looping in my head. This entry also takes a turn into the crazy end. Up until now, he called me pet names and talked as if we currently are dating. This is the first time he really reveals that he has planned the rest of our lives out for us. Oh, don't tell me the diary's titled like To My Sugar Muffin Plum. The last 9 months of the journals get really bad. Oh, so it's only gonna get worse. That's great. Okay. Entry 2, picture 3, March 21, 2026. Wearing black and white striped blouse, lowish cut, gray blazer and black slacks, hair down, haircut soon, ? Black flats. Don't say you need to lose weight. Why would you feel bad about your appearance? Fine. Losing a few pounds wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. I wouldn't begrudge you that. But no one is perfect. Not even me! Haha! Says the guy, writing a diary with 221 entries for their coworkers, like actively stalking them in the back of his head. Man, that is... At least he's self-aware enough to know that he isn't perfect. That's half a little shit star. Nice. Floss can be endearing, quite like writing diaries about your coworkers, because it can remind us of our humanness. Flaws, not full-out red flags, mind you, can enhance someone, not detract. So revel in your beauty, my love, in your slight flaws and imperfections. They make me love you more, not less. It breaks my heart to hear you fall for big media's banal bullshit. Oh, now it's also like he's going down the kind of conspiracy route. Now he's probably... I mean, this is 2016, so this is probably before any kind of like massive anti-vax thing or like COVID or anything like that. So I wonder what this is about, like 2016. Oh, wait, is this like about... If this is in the US, maybe this has something to do with like when Trump was elected the first time. That could totally be this. I'm looking forward to see if it's clarified later down. That is amazing. 2026, it's in the future. It's in the... This is so cursed it transcends space-time, okay? Don't worry about it. Megan, thank you so much for being a lasso. Charlie, thank you so much for being a lasso. You beautiful beings. Welcome in. What a post to, enter the live stream on. To be fair, we did also talk about plushies for a while. Speaking of which, the pins are almost funded. That is so cool. And also, 430 of the little sprinkle demon. That is so cool. I love that. That is amazing. Thank you all so much. That's kind of wholesome, right? I want to go to you, take your lovely face in my hands and tell you. I need something to like, okay, so take your face in my hands and like, and then we say, resist the siren song of dieting. Have another bagel at the roundup meeting. Maybe even a dab of cream cheese. As you do with colleagues. Just don't go crazy. Ha 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 ha. Those slopes can be slippery. And although I would still love you, I would be disappointed if you gained weight. Oh no, Daddy. Discord Daddy's gonna be disappointed if Discord Office Kitten gains weight. But he's still gonna love you, but he's gonna be disappointed. I'm gonna be honest, doesn't that like almost sound worse? I'm like, I am just disappointed. Man, that is great. That's something you love to hear from your... It's not even partner, it's your stalker. This is your stalker telling you that they are going to be potentially disappointed in you in the future due to how your body looks. Man, that's great, you know? Giving people compliments or whatever. I don't even know what the fuck to call this. OOP. Every time I read this entry, I eat a family-sized packet of double-stuffed Oreos just to spite him. Or I remember seeing those posts where it's like, you know, don't you know that nice guys don't like too much makeup? And then you see like some girl just dipping her whole face in like a makeup setup. It's sort of like that, isn't it? Entry 3. This is in March 29, 2016. Wearing ? Oh, what does this mean? Happy channel birthday, click. You're so cool. Please don't explode. I will explode if I so please. Thank you so very much for the 5. I hope you are enjoying your vacation, my sweet. But I miss you terribly. This week will be pure hell. I am counting down the minutes until next Monday. Oh, that's why the wearing was ? Okay, I thought he maybe wrote the entry when he came back home or something, so he forgot what she was wearing. But no, it's because she's on vacation. So he doesn't know what she's wearing when she's not in the office. That's why. Honestly, I thought of going with you. How? What do you mean going with you? Oh my god, are you gonna be like, all right, where are you going? Where are you staying? Which plane are you on? Like, why do you want to know? No reason, and then you just go with your colleague on vacation. I am sure if you saw me there in the resort, your heart would be bursting with love. But maybe not. I am sorry for doubting you, but on that tiny chance that you weren't super happy to have me there, I can't be part of your friend's wedding, right? I couldn't put you through that. Oh, so you see, he does respect boundaries. Sometimes it seems you are close to acknowledging our true love. Other times it frustrates me. I am sorry, but it does. I don't want to be mad, so I wait. You're making Daddy mad, Discord kitten. You're making Daddy mad. TYS Handmade, thank you so much for the 5, you beautiful being, and welcome in. He thinks she loves him. This is actually something I've seen a bunch of times in stalker stories and stuff, that the stalker will convince themselves a bunch of reasons and varieties to why the other person can't admit to their love. And it's wild how far some people will take it. It will be everything from your family is controlling you, or you're scared of the consequences, or there's someone holding it back, and then they might even get vindictive towards some other person because they have decided that they are the ones holding the true love back, and they're scared of the judgment of some friend or parents or whatever it might be. It's kind of nuts. I've seen this happen a few times in stalker stories where they just try to rationalize it, because it can't possibly be a no. A no isn't an answer that will register, so the brain of this person will use any sort of excuse they can come up with, even make on full-blown conspiracies about it. It's insane sometimes. People can delude themselves into a lot, like how the other person is in love with them. Yeah, exactly. And it's oh, they told me they don't love me. But wait, that's because they're being controlled by this other person here. Or there's a stigma here, or there's a stigma at the office. So it's actually our boss's fault. Our boss is a piece of shit because we're Romeo and Juliet. Or, maybe the person I'm stalking is just so naive and they don't know what true love feels like. So they're confused, and that's why they said no. It's no isn't a valid answer to these people. This guy is more unhinged than a kick-down door. This is giving alpha wolf harassment. Oh, the alpha wolves of Discord. Oh, yes, indeed. Don't say no to the alpha now, Discord kitten. Dry Monkey, thank you so much for gifting 1 membership, you beautiful being. His stupidity is making me smile and laugh good. This is so funny. I know, right? I feel bad for this person, but it's also kind of funny if you don't think about how wild it is. Sometimes it seems you're acknowledging our true love. Other times it frustrates me. I'm sorry, but it does. I don't want to be mad, so I wait. But not forever, silly. Heck, this could be for the best. Seeing holy matrimony could be the push you need. I hope so. Because I love you, and you love me. Soon. I know what my reaction would have been if he was at the resort in Mexico where my friend was getting married. A trip to HR and moving to a different part of the office. Yeah, this is also the thing. There's some part of his subconscious that knows not to push past certain boundaries where it becomes too obvious, right? Where there can be actual consequences. That's something I've seen with a few stalker stories I'm familiar with myself. Where, for example, a stalker will do something and the stalker victim will be they finally overstepped the boundary, they did something illegal. And when they try to report it, it turns out this thing wasn't actually illegal at all. So the stalker will very often, in some kind of capacity in the back of their head, know what will have an immediate consequence and what won't. it's kind of weird, because it means that on some level they're acknowledging it's wrong, but they're still justifying it on a moral level. It's like, I know I'll have consequences for this, but it's just because HR is stinky, or it's because people would be judgy, or, you know, anything to justify it, but it's still morally correct. It's basically exactly like conspiracy theory thinking. It's like conspiracy theory thinking, but it's regarding one specific person. It's like obsessive conspiracy theory thinking regarding one target. Romantic killer shows stalking and effects really well. By the way, happy birthday, Click Channel. That is so sweet. Thank you so much for the 5, Bridget. He's more unhinged than a door with no hinges. Yes, indeed. June 29, 2016. Wearing a green silk blouse, black tight skirt that doesn't make your knees standing. What? Oh, if you like stand up fully, it doesn't cover your knees? Is that what he means? Okay, so it's like a medium skirt. I can only imagine how short it is when you are sitting. Oh my god. This is such like a, oh my god, man. This is something I would expect from like a total, like, you know, like a 75-year-old way too creepy dude. That is like, you know, oh, that's a very nice skirt you have there. Like, I've never seen anyone below like a certain age creep about this kind of shit. I'm gonna be honest, man. God damn. He saw a kneecap and lost his mind. Yeah, right. It's like, you know, 1800 kind of vibe. Like, oh man, look at those fucking ankles. You know, it feels like that. It's a knee, bruh. Have you ever? Was this guy this inspiration for Joe Goldberg or something, lol? Thank you, Doc, for the 5, you beautiful bean. Yeah, he's a Victorian man, indeed. He's kind of a Victorian stalker nice guy. It's insane. Black 2-inch heels, hair up. The flirting thing with Mike needs to end. I try to be understanding, kitten. Women are evolutionary wired to flirt, but hearing you banter with him 2 or 3 times a week when you know I'm listening makes my blood boil. What does Mike have that is attractive to you? I just don't get it. It makes me sick. Hearing his disgusting innuendo and your positive responses to that kind of talk. You're gonna shame old Mikey boy for making innuendos, which also sounds kind of like it's being reciprocated, right? This sounds like 2 friends at the office making like innuendo jokes together, right? When you're writing this kind of fucking shit in a diary about your stalkery. I can only imagine how short the skirt is when you say... You didn't even bother making a little innuendo pun about it. You're just creepy. Bruh, you can't even read your own diary, holy shit. Be modest, except when she's showing off her kneecaps. Oh, God. Be modest, be meek and pure, like you should. I feel like I need to stand up and remind you that your perfect mate is right here, inches away. I am everything you need, and everything you will come to understand that you want. I struggle with your behavior, my sweet. I truly do. He is seriously like one click away from unironically using the term Discord kitten. Like, if this dude was actually using Discord, he would unironically call her a Discord kitten. Okay? Yeah. Right? This is like the Victorian way of calling someone a Discord kitten. Okay? This is the Victorian version of a Discord kitten. This is giving alpha male mindset. It does, doesn't it? But it doesn't get me down, because I know the end game, even if you don't yet. That sounds oddly threatening. That we will be together forever. You are getting there too. I can sense it. Your inability to date anyone more than 2 or 3 times, and the fact that you even recognize Mike as just a work boyfriend, i.e. plaything, means you are getting there. God forbid people have casual relations while they're single. Bloody hell, man. I am patient. I truly am. After all, we will have the rest of our lives together. Whew, what did I come back to? Welcome back! Woo! I'm finishing this huge crochet project I've been working on for 1.5 months. B-Day present for my mom, so happy, and my favorite YouTuber. Thank you so much, Background, for the 6. You beautiful being welcome, and I do hope you suffered through this story as much as we are doing. Hell yes, this is great. Barf, he doesn't understand that a work boyfriend actually means nothing. I didn't find my work boyfriend attractive at all. I just enjoyed his jokes, sometimes to break up the day. Oh yeah, something to break up the day. That makes sense. Yeah, sometimes you vibe with the colleagues that you have something in common with, even if it's just like, you know, humor. You know, that's... Oh my god. Oh my god. He's such like a little red pillar, isn't he? He's like, oh, women cannot talk to a man unless she has like an ulterior motive. And he's gonna use the beta cuck for financing while getting the sweet seed from a Chad like myself. Ooh, nice. Entry 5, picture 6, October 21, 2016. Wearing a loose button-down turquoise shirt, black aligned skirt, hair up, black flats. Thank you, my love. I am so happy right now. The conversation with Carol, talking about masturbation habits. Wow. Every time that fat hippo opened her mouth, I wanted you to yell, "Shut up, let OOP talk." Some sort of little weird emoji right there. So, what do you mean? What do you mean? Okay, so another coworker was talking about self-naughties. And you expected her to be like, "Stop, Carol. Let OP talk about how he does self-naughties to me." Yeah, is that where we're going with this? That's charming. I'm not going to lie to you. And also like the casual, like, every time that fat hippo opened her mouth. I don't know, man. I also feel like he's like, you know, obviously he's completely unhinged, but he's also really hostile towards everyone else. You just unironically handed your stalkeree a diary of you stalking them, and also being hostile to everyone they ever talk to, right? That's insane. Like, every other person is an enemy. Wait, he's defo eavesdropping on that combo. Of course he is! Like, this part seems odd, because I cannot picture to, like, especially in a professional setting, right? I cannot really picture two ladies talking about these sort of things, and a man is just like standing there, you know, like staring it down. I imagine these are like two friends talking about like stuff, and he's like listening in from the other cubicle, you know? Like, man, I'm not going to lie to you. Never, unless it is for your benefit, obviously, and I deem it so. I have been... Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. That, You know when you meet a friend for the first time in a while, and they ate the chili or something like that, and they start describing their defecation patterns in too great a detail. That's sort of the same vibe, right? That's sort of the same vibe, you know? I am seriously considering making use of the bathroom in that way. Yeah, you see, it's exactly like that, but worse, because it also, like, directed towards someone. This isn't just, like, the quirky office Steve that comes out and be like, "Oh, boy, guess the shape of my poo-poo." It's, like, it is all directed against someone. So it's, oh my god, it's so bad. I've only done it once, dear. Thanks for... Wow, that's information I was so happy to receive. I'm starting to regret coming here, but it's too late to back out now. You know, it's kind of like a car crash, you know? You feel like I shouldn't look, but you can't stop looking, right? The whole thing is kind of like a car crash. When you wore that too sheer blouse under your lavender jacket, but the heat was gorked, so you had it off all day. Oh no, when the lady takes off her lavender jacket, then you know shit's about to go down. I could see all your lacy bra and a hint of your sensual mounds of pure heaven. What kind of fucking men riding women bullshit is this? I swear to God, if the next entry is that she boobily boobled down the stairs, I'm gonna have an aneurysm. Oh my God. Sensual mounds. It's not even a good word. Holy shit. You can at least call it like... anything else is less cringe. Anything... I mean, you shouldn't talk about it in the first place, but this is like the worst... Oh, you sensual mounds of pure heaven. also known as Bebs and Vagine. I can see a lot of crying emojis in the chat. That is good. That is good. This is like social vaccination. This will harden you for the real world. I am reading ahead. What in the men writing women is this? I miss that day when I could fantasize about your sensual mounds of pure heaven all day. September 14th, 2015 to be exact. He's like reminiscing in the diary. This isn't the date of the entry. This is like a day, a year ago that he's remembering. I was right. This guy is Joe Goldberg, but 10 trillion times words lock him up. Maybe he is locked up by now, to be fair, right? This is a few years ago. I am so thankful I got a pick. What the no, oh my god, no, what? Or no, oh god, no, my fucking, no, bro, no, I swear, you know, if aliens ever nuke us directly from orbit, I can totally picture aliens coming, we're like, look, there are big chips, and they just nuke us without ever even talking to us. I imagine they got a hold of this post, okay? I'm gonna blame this guy. Fuck. Yes, you kinda have derpy face, but it wasn't like I could ask you to pose. Ha 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 ha. Oh, it's a wholesome stream. Not to take anything from your gorgeous face, but that picture is all about your... Referring to the previous sensual description, sensual mounds of pure heaven. Honestly, in this case, you could have a bag over your head and the picture's amazingness wouldn't be diminished in the slightest. Man, this is insane, you think? And keep in mind, chat, keep in mind, okay, this isn't even, you know, someone's weird fanfic that they have written themselves that got leaked or something, right? This isn't some creepy shit that he has done like by himself in his basement. This is a diary that he actually gave to her, okay? So that makes it like 100 times more insane. Great. Way off topic, I know. I'm not trying to embarrass you, my sweet. God, I can't get that picture out of my head. I feel like if... Anyway, entry 6. Ooh, October continuation. You totally glanced at me when I walked by, didn't you? Checking me out with a cute little smile. Don't deny it. I saw you, my love. You knew talking with Carol like that would get me so... What a little... I'm grinning from ear to ear now. We are so close to this happening, aren't we? Based on what? Based on what? She'd looked in your general direction in the office, and you took a creep shot of her a year ago. That's it. Wow. Wow. Like, if mental gymnastics was an actual Olympic sport, he would take every single gold medal, I swear to God. I am shaking with anticipation for the inevitable, for our fate. We are hurtling closer and closer. I'm so excited. Hurtling towards a jail cell, I'm hoping. The fact that he always heard every little thing I said is really suspicious to me. Yes, he was 4 or 5 feet away from me, but honestly I wonder if he bugged my cube somehow, because there's no way this conversation happened loud enough for him to hear normally. Maybe I'm being paranoid, but based on his behavior, I have a pretty good reason to be. Yeah, that's also entirely possible. It could also be something like... I remember when I was a kid, we had this like brand of like spy toys, right? And one spy toy we had was like a eavesdropping toy. And essentially what it was just this cheap piece of electronic with a mic that picked up very certain frequencies and just ramped up the amp, basically. So you could basically use it to eavesdrop with like mediocre quality towards other rooms, right? That was just like a spy toy I had as a kid. I can't imagine how many kids' eardrums that shit must have blown out over the years. But anyway, can't have been approved for a long time. But there are plenty of ways to like eavesdrop on conversation if you have some basic electronics. So, yeah. Pins are funded! Booyah, baby! Thank you so much, chat, you wonderful, beautiful beans. And if you want to pick up a pin, they're going to be available on the campaign for for like, what, 3 weeks? Something like that? It's absolutely amazing. Thank you so much for funding the pins. That gives me hope that we're going to make way more pins in the future. Oh, yes, indeed. And also, the cake demon is almost funded as well. That is amazing. And almost 500 of the sprinkles demon. That is so cute. That is so cute. That is amazing. That is so cool. That is so cool. Thank you so much. Yippee! At least something wholesome is happening. Whoa! Everybody get at the pin! Yippee! Yeah, so anyway, I was talking about bugging things. So that just reminded me of that like childhood toy I have. And that wasn't even like bugging anything. You know, it was just like a microphone that had jacked up sensitivity, right? I cite you in your videos in my research about human behavior patterns. Here is for that, and ask if you mind this. No, go ahead. That sounds amazingly funny. Thank you so much for the 5 Milo. Humans are insane. Timestamp link to a click video reading r/AmITheA. Also, double barf at the thought of him trying to turn him on or that he went to the bathroom. Those double stuff areas from before don't have a chance. Entry 7, October 24, 2016. Wearing blue slim sweater with a white collared shirt underneath, light brown slacks, not snacks, but they do look like snacks on you. You ain't a snack, honey, you're the whole meal. Hair up, brown 3-inch heels. Just to make sure you understand in regards to our discussion on Friday, I don't try to limit, why do I need this information? And have no fear. It is only you that I think, at least he's, I love it when your stalker is faithful, right? I love that. Faithful stalkerish, that's good. All my previous material is nothing compared to you, my love. Okay, let me just, there is a difference between you and me when it comes to, when you do it, you are preparing yourself for me. I know you also have naughties, but I do my best to not think about you, letting other men have you. It upsets me, but at least you are seeing how awful other men are compared to the nirvana that will be me. Oh, no, I'm not reading this. I'm not reading this. You'll excuse me if I want to take a bath for the next 7 days after reading this. My sweet flower would spit his... Oh, God. Oh, God. It cannot get worse, okay? It cannot get worse. Nirvana is close, chat. Nirvana is close. This isn't Nirvana, the place you reach when you die. That's roughly how I feel right now. Entry 8, November 23, 2016. Wearing... Who the hell knows? God! How can you do this? How can you abandon your one true love? How can you abandon our life together? How can you doom our future generations to nothingness? How? I am bereft without you, adrift at sea. I can't be with you. I won't be with you. I will follow you to the ends of the universe. Know that. I will find you and help you understand for us to complete and be the truly most important relationship ever. I see I need to take control. I wanted to wait for you, but I see, like other women, you need a man to take charge. Ooh, no more waiting. I will show you what you have been too blind to see with your own eyes, what has been sitting patiently, listening, documenting for you, for posterity. Yes, indeed. He's a little bit of an alpha. You see, we said that earlier. He's a little bit of an alpha. Yeah, that's great. That's great. Wow, I'm so happy. So happy. I am sorry, my love. I'm writing here, Massey. I promise to read to you whatever you can't make out yourself. You just threw me for a loop, but your message is loud and clear. Oh wait, here, I missed this one. You want me to take control? Here's all the evidence you need. I understand that you want me to stop you. A grand gesture for you. Okay. OP. So that day, I went to my supervisor and gave my 2-week notice, and that I was planning on using my accrued vacation days during that time. So it basically means they don't have to do the 2 weeks because they're just like cashing out their vacation. Without getting into all the gory details, I wanted to get out of that place, and I didn't even know about this psycho yet. Oh my God. Okay, so yeah. So the workplace was like mediocre enough to begin with. And she didn't even know about this yet. That is unnerving. Sounds like a threat? Yeah, it does. It does. He went to jail? Oh, thank God. Thank God. So he did go to jail? That's nice. Okay. So I packed my stuff and was gone before this loser came in. My friends in the office told me that Psycho Cube Boy was late because he had a doctor's appointment or something and absolutely melted down when he found out I wasn't there. He got sent home, where I assume he wrote this last entry. In the office the next day, he contacted HR and said that I was moving and that I had asked him to bring me my last paycheck stub. So a since fired HR person gave him my address. No. Oh, no. Oh, well, good thing the HR person got fired. That I don't think they can give that shit out, you know? Like, benefit of the doubt, I don't think the HR person was trying to, like, make anything bad happen, but it's also like, no, they no longer work there. You don't have the right to give out their info, especially, like, representing the company. What the hell? No. He left work at lunchtime, bought a bunch of things he thought would win me over, and came to my apartment. Thankfully, I wasn't there, as I was flying to another city to rent an apartment for a new job. He camped out in front of my building for 3 days. Finally, someone called the cops on him, and he had to abandon whatever his plans were. I got back the next day and found that he had UPS'd me all this stuff. Suffice to say, I didn't react in the way he wanted. Long story short, he's currently in jail, 2 to 5 years, and I live in a new city. Only now I'll be able to laugh about what happened. Thanks for a kick-ass therapist and some amazing drugs. Holy shit. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, these kind of these kind of things can mess with you a lot, because it also means that not only because of that person, right? It's not just like, oh, this one person, but it also sets this little nice thought in the back of your head where you don't even know if someone is nuts before they show they're nuts. Does that make sense? It's that kind of old saying, like, it's not paranoia if it's real, you know? Paranoia unlocked, yeah. There is very much a good reason why I always tell people when I record videos or in streams and stuff, for example, when it comes to personal info online, be as preventative as you can. And also make sure that your stuff doesn't link to each other. Take down addresses and phone numbers. Like, there's no need to be overly paranoid. Like, don't go around every day looking over your back. That's not the point. But, like, take some preventative measures. It doesn't take a long time. Like, don't post pictures online that have information in them that people can use to track you, right? It can be something as simple as don't show your car registry plate in a selfie, because that can be used to track stuff easily. Or, take down information on phone book websites so your phone number doesn't link to your address. So even if someone gets your phone number, in some kind of setting and they're a bit of a wacko, they're going to have a hard time finding your address. And so on and so forth. Like, unlinking as many fragments as possible is a very nice way of preventing things. And it gives you a good peace of mind. But that's also me being overly careful because I do work, as a creator, and you're exposed to more people that way, which means that on occasion someone will be a little bit of a nutcase. But it's a good lesson overall. I got almost scared one time about how bad people in general are with that stuff. Because I remember my partner had some trouble with an old apartment they were renting, right? This is a bunch of years ago. This is like 3 or 4 years ago. And they were trying to get a hold of this very Karen character who was working in the office responsible for this apartment, right? So she refused to pick up her work phone because she was a silly Karen person working in this and, being super lazy, like an insufferable employee. So I was like, okay, let's try to call their private phone because this is a very pressing matter. We need to get in contact with them today, right? So I just Googled this person's name to get their phone number. And the first thing that comes up is their entire Facebook page, pictures of their kids, addresses, phone numbers, like where they live, everything. And I'm like, holy shit, dude. Like, you go around as like a very Karen-esque character, I'm going to be honest, be in contact with a bunch of people that you piss off because you suck at your job when it comes to this kind of housing stuff. And then this is the kind of stuff you see when you Google your name. The first thing are you stupid? That made me kind of like, wow, people have no clue. So yeah, one thing that I do sometimes, but this is more of a creator perspective as well, is that I kind of backwards engineer it. I sort of do like if I was a stalker wanting to stalk myself. How would I go about it? And it's like, okay, I search for this, I check this stuff, I go through this. And of course it's a little bit of cheating because I already know everything myself, obviously, but like based on just public information. And then you like try to stalk yourself based on like fragments that someone could realistically get a hold of and see how far you get. It's pretty interesting. Everything is funded! Booyah! Thank you so much, everyone, for the amazing support. We have everything funded. Pins and the cake demon and the sprinkle demon. This is amazing. That is so fun. Thank you so much. 3K people. Oh my god. That is absolutely astounding. Thank you all so much for dropping in. I do hope you enjoyed the stream as much as I enjoy having you here. Woo! I just bought the pins. Hell yeah, I do hope you enjoy them. I can't wait to put the pins on like all over my backpacks and stuff. It's gonna be so good. It's gonna be so good. Now I'm scared for all the contact info in my resume. I mean, I also wouldn't be overly paranoid about stuff. Because the thing with, for example, resumes is that, you know, the recruiters reading the resumes have like hundreds of resumes, right? That they just scroll through. It's unlikely that, you know, even if someone is a bit odd, that they're gonna like latch onto something via that. Does that make sense? So I'm not saying these things to be like overly careful, like never give anyone your phone number or whatever. But it's more like, it's more just math. It's kind of a similar philosophy to like back in pandemic days, right? It's like, you know, wear a mask, wash your hands, you know, that kind of stuff. Like the basic precautions will reduce 80% of the risk, sort of. It's a very similar logic, like wash your digital hands, so to say, but you don't have to like isolate yourself from the world, you know. Harm reduction, yeah, exactly. It's just math. Read the edit, it gets worse. Oh, please no. I thought we had a good. OP then to make an edit on the same post with clarification about why this creep was imprisoned. Since so many people are asking, I'll expand on why he's in jail. After I received a restraining order, he violated that restraining order and attempted to kidnap me so he could prove his love for me in whatever twisted way he thought that was possible. Thanks to the understanding law enforcement officials in my city, his attempt was known ahead of time and I was being monitored, so that as soon as he started his kidnapping attempt, he was apprehended and arrested. I hope that answers that question. I'm gonna be honest, 2 to 5 years. That doesn't seem like a lot. I'm gonna be honest, fam. I'm gonna be honest. Like, I'm all for, you know, rehabilitation or whatever, but at some point, jails are also used to protect the people who are not in jail, you know? And this feels like that sort of case. Like, man, come on. Are you kidding me? At least this person is in a new city, and it's gonna be almost impossible to track for the stalker boy. But, man, that is insane. That is insane. Like, it's a kidnapping attempt, for God's sake. Like, this is not only, like, you know, oh, he was creepy and taking creep shots in the office, which is bad enough, don't mind you. That is harassment and sexual harassment of that. You know, it's really bad, and it's non-consensual, and all that kind of stuff. But this goes so far that it's actually physically trying to kidnap someone. Like, this is so far beyond anything else, you know. This isn't like, yeah, it's so bad. So bad. But at least it seems to be kind of a happy ending, I suppose. But man, and at least they had a good therapist to deal with it. But holy shit, man. That's great. That was a fun, wholesome story. What do you want to get into next? Woo! Oh, man. That is nice. I keep missing the notification of you going live. Good to be here. Hell yeah. If you want to, you can join the Discord server. I usually ping the Discord when I go live with a stream. So, oh, the Bigfoot prank? This sounds intriguing. Trigger warnings, prank, stalking, obscenities, harassment. Okay, this sounds less intense, I'm gonna be honest. This sounds like a absolute moron, but okay, stalking, this still sounds not great, but okay. Maybe we don't have to hear about some dude about what he does in the company bathroom, okay? Do you still have a business contact email? Yeah, it's on my channel. I've read this one before, and woo, it's really wild. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah, baby. This is good. Jazz, thank you so much for being a lassie, you beautiful bean. I'm gonna need an ESD for these stories alone, Lemao. Maybe that's good marketing. Come and read cursed stories with me, and get emotional support for it. Woo! Kudos to this person for finding this in the first place. I'm including their final note at the end of the post. Trigger warning, prank, stalking, obscenities, and harassment. Mood spoiler, inconclusive. OOP doesn't seem to ever understand what he did and was planning one last prank. Also probably fake. Okay, it's one of those stories. It's like 50-50 if it's even real or not. But we shall see. We'll make our own judgment because we are little chronically online Reddit experts. The past weekend was the big camping trip that my girlfriend will be taking with her and her family. It would consist of her, her parents, her younger sister, her aunt and uncle, and her 3 cousins, and it was a big family trip that was being planned for cooler weather. My girlfriend told me all about where they would be camping, and I decided to take advantage of that knowledge. I visited my girlfriend's house to say goodbye to her and wish her a fun trip when they all took off in their cars. I got in my car and drove to the campsite that they would be staying at. I know the area pretty well and was able to find a spot to hide my car from view and was able to navigate the woods and keep an eye on them while remaining hidden from view. When it came to nighttime, I put on a Chewbacca costume and ruffled it up a little to make it wild and untamed. Okay, like this is kind of funny so far. I'm assuming it's gonna get way worse. This is probably something I would do with, like, you know, the bros. Or, you know, for a dumb bachelor party or something. Maybe not like my girlfriend's parents and family camping. But like the prank itself is kind of funny. I could totally see me and the boys doing this for, like, you know, a dumb, like a stupid prank or activity for like a bachelor party. But yeah. Oh no, is this that story? It's gonna get worse, isn't it? It's gonna get worse. Yeah, it could be like that, but not with the family. Exactly. Like this could be a fun thing. If it's like with the bros, or for like a special event, or whatever, like a silly thing, but yeah. Ah, man. While the family was gathered around the campfire, I started to rustle the bushes. Also, if this is in America, aren't you just gonna get shot? You know? Oh no. The family noticed, but they didn't think much of it. Then I started to make growling noises. The family was getting noticeably freaked out, and then my girlfriend's uncle started to walk towards where I was hiding. As soon as he got close enough, I jumped out from behind the bushes and started making roaring noises while running around acting like a Bigfoot. I shook their tents, threw lawn chairs around, and chased after some of the cousins. I heard my girlfriend's dad yell, "Get the gun!" That's what I mean! It's fucking America, man! Oh my god! Oh my god! The Bigfoot prank seems like it could have been cool if it was the right people. That's what I mean. Like, you know, if you're... You know, imagine if you're with your bros at the countryside having beer, you know, for a bachelor party, and you know that no one has a fucking gun, and then it's like, ooh, you're gonna mess with the groom a bit, and you know, you're gonna do a Bigfoot kidnapping or some dumb shit. It's like, I could totally see that being fun if you know that the friends and stuff are into these sort of things, you know, whatever. But with like kids and stuff, and then parents getting worked up, and people you don't really know, like, nah, man. Nah, that's not good. Bigfoot versus sawed-off shotgun. Oh, no, that is so bad. Oh, hi, Click. Hello, welcome in. The predicting, I mean, I saw that coming a mile away, man. And that's when I knew I had to end the prank. I took off the costume, revealed myself, and the entire family was pissed. Long story short, I got yelled at by almost all of her family, and the noise attracted the campsite manager, who kicked me out after hearing what happened. Today, I heard back from my girlfriend for the first time since the prank, and she said that she's seriously considering breaking up with me. I mean, it's gonna be awkward to have nice family dinners after this, you know? Like, man. She just said that she needs some time to think, and that she'll let me know when she's made her decision. Now I'm just left wondering what to do. I'm thinking that I need to pull off a major apology and need some advice on what to say to save this relationship. Okay, that's at least like, you know, this sounds like he realized that he did something dumb. Just a prank where he almost got shot. This is like TikTok pranks in a nutshell, I swear to God. Like I said, I can sort of see the Bigfoot thing. Like, I had a really funny prank when I was in uni. It wasn't this, but it was like, I had a ghillie suit. And then the newcomer students had like a challenge where they would like toss eggs in between each other and like catch it. And it was like a competition between a few groups. But then once they like got to a certain point, like you step away from each other further and further and further while tossing the egg. And then they got to a certain point, and I just stood up like a booga 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 booga, like one of the bushes turned out to be me in a ghillie suit, and they're like, ah, and they dropped the egg and lost. It was kind of funny. It was part of like, it's not really hazing nowadays. Those introductory things in Sweden unis are pretty chill, honestly. But, you know, those sort of pranks can be really funny. But it has to be in the right context. Like, these are students messing around and having activities, or, you know, with your buddies on a fucking bachelor party, or like whatever. Like, not with like, not with people you don't know, and like kids around, and like, you know, nervous parents getting the gun. And like, nah, come on, dude, that's so dumb. Imagine someone has a heart condition. Yeah, that too. Like, you need to know the people before you do like stuff that is a bit more out there. I'm honestly really embarrassed and humiliated about this update. I am almost considering not even posting it, but I feel I need to vent and express my frustrations in some way. So here it is. I really hope you don't think too badly of me and you understand what I am going through after last night. I mean, okay, yeah, whatever. Last night, my girlfriend's family was holding a barbecue in their backyard, and my girlfriend was able to talk to her dad into inviting me. He was originally against the idea of me coming, but was willing to let me come so long as the first thing I do is offer a genuine apology for the prank that I pull on all of them. Okay, this seems promising. Is he gonna come with another Bigfoot costume now? Is that what's gonna happen? Is that where it's going? Bigfoot costume too? I arrived in their backyard, and everyone that I pranked at the campsite was sitting at the table, and they were all clearly waiting for me to arrive. I sat down next to my girlfriend and began my apology. I stated that my prank was ill-timed, immature, and thoughtless, and I apologized for ruining their camping trip they had apparently been planning for some time. I tried to make it as genuine and sincere as possible, and when I was done, I waited for some type of response. There was a really long, awkward silence as the whole family just stared at me. Then the uncle whispered something in the dad's ear, and they both burst out laughing. But I couldn't make out what he said. The dad then said that he didn't accept my apology, and that he told me to leave. I mean, that's also fair, you know, you're allowed to not accept apologies, especially if you think the person is just kind of stinky. My initial response was very loud. What the frick? Oh no, this is where it goes downhill, isn't it? And that made things worse. Yeah, no shit. My girlfriend's dad kept telling me to leave, and I lost my temper. I swiped an empty plastic cup off the table and said to the family, "Fine, frick all of you." Dude, did you forget that you were the one in the wrong to begin with? You were the one who pulled a prank and trying to get an apology. But now you're like doubling down, being a spoiled little poo-poo, and like, you know, having an outburst because they don't want to accept the apology. I mean, I also think if I were the father in this picture, I would also be reluctant to accept it because it kind of shows that your daughter's boyfriend has the mental maturity of an 8-year-old, you know? So it's like, meh. You can't apologize on the condition that they accept it? Yeah, I know, right? While flipping them off with both middle fingers. He has the mental maturity of an 8-year-old, I tell you. As I was leaving the backyard, my girlfriend caught up to me and said that she was breaking up with me. She said that I was too immature and impulsive, especially after that outburst. That sounds like it was a test. Like, this sounds like the dad and the uncle was like, okay, let's test his maturity. Let's see what happens if we say that we don't accept the apology. And if he was like, you know, mature about it and say, yeah, I get it. I just wanted to apologize. You don't need to accept it. I totally understand. I messed up. I hope you enjoy your barbecue. Have a good night. Take care. You know, if that's what he would have said, I think they would have accepted it. This sounded more like a double test that was like, okay, already did something immature. Let's see if he can handle this thing or if he's too immature to handle that too. That's at least kind of what I'm reading into it. You know, you can never know for sure because I'm not a mind reader, especially not through Reddit text, but I wouldn't be surprised if that's the case. And she said that she wanted me to leave her and her family alone. I tried apologizing to her profusely. I kept saying, babe, I'm sorry. Just give me another chance and I promise I'll be good. I promise. I mean, you already had 2 chances and you blew both of them. Test gone wrong, bro, didn't study. I kept saying this over and over, but she said that she's given me millions of chances and that she can't fix me. She then walked off and did something that made things even worse. I yelled at her, calling her a birch, and then I started kicking and punching their wooden fence that separates their front and backyard. I knocked down part of the fence, and then I left. Bro actually tripled down. Bro said, "I promise I'll be better," and she said, "Nah, I think you're too mature," and he proceeded by insulting her and destroying their property. Bro really showed them. Man, what a move, little Rizzler. Hell yeah. He's just acting as a toddler and never was told no over and over again. Like, the initial prank, you know, I could have been like, okay, this is dumb to do with the wrong people, okay? It is dumb, but it's also not something I would hold like an infinite grudge against someone over. Especially if they apologize, it's a one-off thing, and they're a good person otherwise. It's like, hey, everyone makes dumb stuff, especially if they thought it was going to be a fun thing for everyone, so to say. Like, I can be sort of lenient with that stuff, but not when it goes like this, man. No, come on, this is insane. All of that happened last night, and I feel like poo. Part of me wants to just give up on her and move on. Didn't she already break up with you, bro? And the family told you to leave, and then you destroyed part of their property as you left? I think, you know, stuff has already moved on. I'm gonna be honest. But I also want to prove to her that I'm capable of changing. I want to promise her no more pranks, along with trying to control my temper. What do you think I should do? Leave them alone, and then maybe, like, I don't know, go to therapy about anger management or something. I don't know how old this dude is. I'm guessing, since the girlfriend goes on vacations with the whole family, she's, like, relatively young, and she has, like, younger sisters and stuff, so teenager or early 20s, maybe? Something like that? Bro rolled a 1 on life skills. But if you have this much issue with anger and stuff, when you are... I mean, he can drive, right? He had a car. So that means that he's 24. Nah. Oh, it says in the title. Yeah, he's 24. Okay, yeah. So, yeah, I was about to say he had a car. So, I mean, at least he's, you know, an adult. But 24. If you have this much issues with your anger when you're in your mid-20s, you need to seriously work on it. Like, this is not how an adult is supposed to handle this. Second update. Long story short, I got in a fight with my girlfriend and her family last night. She's not my ex, and I lashed out, broke down part of the wooden fence. Her father hasn't contacted me about it, but I'm worried he's gonna come after me eventually. What kind of trouble can I get in? I mean, you're probably not gonna get jailed for it, but they're probably gonna, like, make a claim for damages or something, I imagine. If he even bothers. Like, maybe the dad just wants to be done with it. I mean, it's a fence, you know. Third update. Nah. I would rather not go into detail, but the reason for the breakup is on my profile and can be read there on another post. What do you mean? Okay. Simply put, he's like referring back to this. Simply put, I can't stop thinking about my ex. I can barely eat, sleep, or do anything that used to make me happy. Last night, I watched my first ever hockey game, and I was excited about that a few months ago. But now I don't even care. I spent a whole game thinking about my ex and how she broke up with me. Is this your first breakup? Sounds like it. She's all I think about right now, and I feel like putting in one last effort in making her see that I'm a better man. What should I say to her? What can I do to get her to come back to me? Okay, this is like something I see as a mistake. Also online, when I see people like give out weird dating advice or like self-improvement for men or whatever. Dating comes further down the line, okay? That's the thing. Like, this is completely backwards. It's not going to be like, I'm going to change for her or something like that. This is like, you have to work on yourself before you're ready for a relationship. Relationship comes further down the road. Like, once you're in a point in life where you are stable and happy by yourself, you're doing things or going places where you naturally meet people and meet new people, and you have things going on, you have maybe hobbies or friends or what have you, like, that's sort of when dating comes pretty natural, partially because you meet people, but also partially because you're a stable enough person that a relationship would actually work. So that's sort of a mistake I see often. Like, you try to skip this entire path and jump right to the end, you know? It's like, you need to, like, take a year to yourself, work on anger management, think about why you're acting like a child as soon as someone tells you no, and so on and so forth. Like, it's not it's not even about her. That's the thing. Like, you have general problems with this stuff. That's the thing. She just happened to be the one where it, blew up in the context. It's not about her. You need to just work on yourself, no matter, like, how exactly this came to be. Fourth update. No! For those who may or may not know, my girlfriend broke up with me, blah, 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 blah. My idea is to dress up as Bigfoot again. Okay, yeah, that's perfect. Hi, I'm Wonder, changing for someone else, or assuming that someone else is what you need to fill the void inside you is what will always leave you miserable. It's easier said than done. Loving yourself is long. It is. That's very, very good wisdom from Wonder. Check out Wonder's channel. I actually made a guest appearance reading creepy DMs in his recent video. Hello, Wonder. I do hope you have an amazing day. Welcome in, you little beautiful, little Discord kitten. Yes, indeed. We're each other's Discord's kitten, by the way. Don't worry about it. But yeah, that is very true. That is very true. Hey, sweetheart. Oh my god, you're gonna make me blush everywhere. Yes. So, no, you have to work on yourself first. Like, that's the thing. A relationship isn't gonna work if you don't work on yourself first. And this isn't working on yourself! My idea, the thing that sent this whole situation tumbling down to begin with, me dressing up as Bigfoot? Let's just do that again. Why? That's good. This is great. This is good. But not to scare anyone. I'm going to dress up, going to her backyard with an old stereo CD player that still works and play Sorry by Buckcherry. I'll play it loud enough for her to hear, and I am hoping she will accept it and see it as a cute apology. You think it's gonna get shot by the uncle this time? This is actually an incredible stream idea. I know, this is kind of cute, right? This is kind of cute. I like it, especially for these subreddits that I think sometimes get a bit, like, long and drawn out when I record it for a video. But it's nice because people get to, like, share their own opinions about it, too. So we can, like, as a team, with the entire chat, judge people in these stories and feel good about ourselves. It's great. Although in this case, I would say the judgment is pretty fair, so, like, it's not even particularly petty. Cringe together, that's also valid. And this is dumb. I know it sounds a little cliche. No, cliche isn't the word you're looking for. Really stupid is the word you're looking for. The whole stereo outside the window thing. But I'm hoping that the Bigfoot costume might be a new little twist on it. And it will be my way of apologizing for the Bigfoot prank. What do you think? I haven't checked the OG post, right? And the comments and stuff. Are the comments actually egging him on when he asks this? Or does everyone say, no, please stop, please, 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 and he does every single step anyway? Because he's been asking questions like, what can I do to get her to come back to me? How do I fix this? And up here he asks, like, how can I apologize? And now again, he's asking, like, what do you think? There can't be a single sane person in the comment that was like, yeah, bro, this is great. Get her uncle to shoot you while playing Sorry by Buckcherry. That's the apology every girl wants. Hell yeah. And then she can stand over you when you're bleeding out in a Bigfoot costume. This is great. After reading through some of the responses from yesterday, I decided to just go for it and get it over with. I'm okay. I am fine. I dressed up in the ruffled Chewbacca costume, grabbed the stereo, and walked over to my girlfriend's house at night time. We live in the same neighborhood, and there's a shortcut through a little stretch of woods that I take from my place to hers. That's the route I took last night. I climbed into their backyard and stood in their grass, holding up the stereo while playing the song I had intended. Sorry. The problem is that the stereo was an old piece of poo that I dug up from my basement, and the volume wasn't loud at all. It sounded muffled. You didn't even test it before! I mean, this is a shit idea to begin with, but you didn't even test this ancient stereo that hasn't been used in 20 years. Bro, nah, this ain't the moves. This is what I picture when people say L-Riz. This is a capital L-Riz. Oh my lord. This sounds like rage bait. God, I hope it is. Even if it is, it's very entertaining. This could be like a grade A school project. The problem is that the stereo was an old piece of shit that I dug up from a basement and the volume wasn't loud at all. It sounded muffled and I didn't want to risk moving it closer to the house in case I was seen.
Sorry.
Romantic. But I wanted something to come from last night, and I set down the stereo and peered into the window that I knew led to my girlfriend's room. Yeah, you know, the stereo thing didn't work, so let me creep up to my girlfriend's bedroom window in this, like, Chewbacca costume, so she will think it's like some murderer creeping up on her house in the middle of the night. This is great. This is awesome. I love every part. Yes. No idea has ever been this good. My girlfriend was just playing with her phone on her bed, and I just stared into her room for a little while, I guess. I was caught up in staring at her since I hadn't seen her in a few weeks and didn't realize that I'd been staring in there for a long time. I turned to leave, but saw one of her neighbors out on the porch, looking directly at me, and they were on their phone. My first thought that they were probably calling the police, and I panicked.
How is this dude managing to make the wrong choice at every single fucking turn?
It's almost impressive.
Okay.
So he panicked. So what did he do now? He murdered the neighbor in his Chewbacca costume. I did something really stupid and tried to go into my girlfriend's house by pulling their back screen door. But her mom saw me trying to get in and she screamed. Is this where he gets shot by the uncle? I then ran back towards the woods and tried to pick up the stereo, but I really hurt my back while bending over, so I just left it in their backyard. I would have loved it if he just like pulled a muscle and they just fell over. It wasn't just like, and then the girlfriend just finds her ex like incapacitated next to a shitty stereo and a fucking Chewbacca costume in her backyard. Like, This is how you impress the ladies, fellas. This is how you do it. Listen and learn. The back pain was also shooting down my leg, and I had to limp away from the house, and I limped through the woods back to my house, while also cussing at myself over how fucked up my plan was. Yeah, I wish I could find an ex in a state like that. I would forgive them. Oh, just wait until you see me outside of your house, Wonder, passed out on your lawn, sitting next to a tape player, playing something like, "Oh, it's too late to apologize." And I'm like passed out and pulled multiple muscles and dressed up in some weird like costume. We won't ever divorce, that is true. And it's because of this. It's because of this. The moments of true love. The worst part is that this morning, my girlfriend called me and left a message on my phone. She said that she knows it was me at her house and that she's only giving me one final warning before she talks to the police about harassment charges as well as a restraining order. It's a wonderful world, it could be, and not in this case. She says that she's never getting back together with me, and she told me to move on. Now I'm really depressed, which now I've been feeling in the past few weeks. I'm physically hurting from my back and leg pain, and I'm emotionally hurting from my girlfriend's words. I'm just really upset and pissed off. What should I do? Is he gonna use the Chewbacca costume again? Is he gonna use it? So I went to the hospital in a Chewbacca costume. Have to run. Y'all spam this man. He left me at the altar by chat. Wonder, you're not supposed to that's private information. My God, that's some private drama. I'm gonna make an exposed video tomorrow. Wonder left me on the altar. And then it's gonna be a shitty AI-generated video. That is obviously real. 6th update. My girlfriend left me a message on my phone threatening a restraining order. Will it give me a criminal record? Officially lift me as a snarker. Is there something appears in the background check? I just want to know how this will affect. But she hasn't filed it. She hasn't filed it. Why are you talking? Are you gonna do something more? Like, she already said, if you do anything more, I'm gonna talk to the cops. I won't go into detail, but I left a stereo of mine at... Okay, yeah, this is the same thing again. I want to know if I can actually take action against him for this. Wait, what? Oh, wait. I left the stereo at the blah, 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 got a text from her dad. It was a picture of the completely destroyed stereo next to a baseball bat with the message, "That's your head if you come near my house again." I want to know if I can take action against him for this. You wanna go the legal route against this family now? You know, that's how you get the girl to sign that restraining order and get you on record that you were so worried about. You really don't know when to stop, do you? You really don't know when to stop. Holy shit. He destroyed my stereo and threatened to bash in my head with a baseball bat. To be fair, he sort of said, if you try to break into our house in the middle of the night again, I will defend my family. That's sort of more how it comes off, but yeah, whatever. What actions can I take? This is all taking place in Denver, Colorado. This dude is unhinged. I would love to see more streams when you want to do some of that amazing improvised singing, talking about Lethal Company. Thank you so much for the 10, you beautiful bean. Yeah, we should. We should in the near future. Lethal Company is a lot of fun. I've spent the past few weeks thinking about how I can possibly get back together with my ex. I've decided to just move on. Yes, finally. Oh my god, yes, please, 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 please. She doesn't ever want to get back with me, and I've caused enough trouble with her family as a whole. I need to get over her, and I don't know how. My older brother has a wedding in a few days, and it being a romantic occasion is really going to mess with me emotionally. Especially since me and my ex were planning on attending it together. It hurt even more to see that my ex was selling her dress and posting about it on Facebook. Okay. I don't think this guy would ever listen to my advice, even if this post is real, right? So, like, full disclaimer, this isn't necessarily for him, so to say. But a general comment, something I have learned myself over the years, after going through, like, you know, a few breakups, as you do in your 20s and so on. Detox from your ex, for fuck's sake, man. Don't sit and scroll her Facebook. Don't look at photos every day. Don't sit and goon over your own, like, little flirtatious chats. If you really want to move on from an ex, you stop talking to them, you unfollow each other on social media. It doesn't have to be because it's dramatic or you're enemies or whatever. It can just be like, I need my space, you know, that kind of stuff. And if you just, like, make a clean cut, so to say, you can, like, how should I put this? Your body chemically moves on from it in, like, a month or two, okay? But you need to that distance. You need a chance for your whole psyche and your bodily chemistry to just reset. All right? He had to search for that stuff. That's what I mean. He's sitting and scrolling her social media, following her everywhere still, and that's why he's not moving on. Apart from being unhinged, of course, but that also adds to it. That's why he can't move on. That's why he's still so emotional about this, even after weeks and weeks and weeks, you know? That's because he's refusing to let it go. What's the time span of all this? I'm assuming it's like a couple of weeks or something at this point, I guess. I can't get over the memories and all the time we spend together, and it hurts knowing I lost her because of my immaturity and stupidity. To be fair, you kept doubling down on the immaturity and stupidity like 5 times over, so, you know, maybe that's something you just need to work on. How do I get over her? She's literally the only thing on my mind and has to end. Help me out, please. 9th update! I took the Chewbacca costume again. No, okay. I know that most people have seen my previous post regarding this issue. He's already threatened me violently, and as of last night, he's called the cops on me, and I'm awaiting a court date here in Denver, Colorado. Oh, so they did actually call the cops. Okay. I mean, pretty valid. Last night was obviously Halloween, and while I normally don't trick-or-treat at my age, I ended up taking my little cousin out for the neighbor while my parents and hers were at a Halloween party. No, did he... I see the word Chewbacca down here. Fuck. Not the Chewbacca. Not the fuck. I also figured I would wear my Chewbacca costume, since I wanted to dress up and didn't have any other last-minute costumes. You can also just walk your kid, you know. Or, well, it's not your kid, I suppose, but it's like your little cousin or whatever. You can also just walk the kid. You look like a normal adult. That's fine. Or, like, put on a couple of bunny ears or whatever. Like, the parent, or the parental figure in this case, that is just walking along with the kid, doesn't have to be fully decked out if they don't have a costume, okay? It's fine. You don't have to use the Chewbacca costume that you almost got shot in and someone is gonna call the cops with, okay? Dear good lord. We walked around our neighborhood for a little while, and we ended up on the same block as my ex-girlfriend's house. We just ended up there. I knew it was only an inevitability that we would cross her house. But honestly, I wasn't worried about it. Why aren't you? They have an active, like, police case against you. They said they would retaliate if you went to them again. She said she would get a restraining order, and in the same costume you tried to break into the house with and also almost got shot in their ankle by. I refuse to believe it's like random they showed up around the girlfriend's house. I figured that her dad may not even be out to see us, and all I'm doing is trick-or-treating. Yeah, this sounds like, you're trying to justify it for yourself. This sounds like, yeah, it's bad because I used this costume to, like, basically harass and stalk my ex, but, I'm gonna wear the same costume around her house, but this time I have a valid excuse, so they can't possibly see it as something bad, right? Right? This is just like trying to justify it for yourself with some of the most, dissonance I've seen. We ended up walking by her house, and of course both her parents were sitting by the garage with a bowl of candy to hand out. I tried to grab my cousin and make for the opposite direction, but it was too late. I heard my ex's dad yell, "I see you!" and he clearly recognized me. I just grabbed my cousin and we made our way back to my house without looking back at my ex's house. We got home, but almost an hour later, the cops arrived and then told me that my ex's dad wanted to press charges on me for stalking and harassment. I mean, oh my god, man. I'm currently awaiting a court date, and I think this is all bullshit. This is someone who keeps pushing boundaries, but trying to make up excuses, right? It's like, oh, I know they basically have restraining orders against me at this house, right? I'm gonna wear the same costume I used when I got that restraining order, but now I have a reason to go to their house in this costume, okay? Now I have a reason to be there, so they're totally not gonna press charges. This is like when you try to justify. This is something I've seen with, this dude isn't as stalky as that first Office guy, but he's a low-key stalker, okay? He can't stop thinking about it. He keeps making up little justifications to get close to the family. He's basically a stalker, right, at this point. And this is one thing that they will do. I have heard of stalker stories when, for example, they justify showing up repeatedly at the house of the person they're stalking because, oh, I just want to drop off this thing. Or I just want to see how they're doing. Or I'm totally friends with their neighbor. Or, they will use these weird justifications, but it's very obvious they're just pushing that boundary over and over. Stalker in denial, sort of, yeah. It's like a stalker in denial. It's it's so obvious they're there for the stalky reason, but they try to justify it with other bullshit. Are you really going to tell me that you specifically had to go to your ex's house? Your cousin sounds like a small child. You could just be like, let's go this way. Come here. Grab their arm. It's like, bruh. Renkson, thank you so much for gifting a membership. You beautiful being this way. I didn't have any premeditated plans to go near their house. What do you mean? You don't get lost in your own neighborhood. Of course you planned to go a certain route for trick-or-treating. What do you mean? Are you going to tell me that your baby cousin pulled you forcefully in that direction? Nor did I have any intent with their property. I was simply trick-or-treating with my cousin, and we just happened to come across their home. Here's the thing. I think if you just happen to be there, and you know that they have talked about pressing charges if you show up there again, and there's a restraining order in the air, you should probably very purposefully not go there. That's what I mean. Even if you want to make the kind of justification that oh, we just strolled around randomly and happened to end up there. No. At this point, you need to very consciously not end up there. Okay? And on top of that, I totally believe that he did it on purpose. This is absolute BS. But even if it weren't, you still should very consciously stay away. The dad simply acts as if he is king of the block, and he can dictate who walks in the area. What can I do to prepare for my court case? What arguments can I make? Oh my god, man. I wasn't stalking the house last night, and I wasn't planning to do anything. I simply walked by it while trick-or-treating, and the dad threw a fit. What can I do? 10th update. It's been a little over a month since my girlfriend broke up with me. Okay, so now we're in the month time span. That admittedly was my fault. It was a dumb, immature move on my part, and I've accepted the consequences. That being said, I am now in serious legal trouble over what happened a couple of nights ago on Halloween. I ended up walking by her house while taking out cousin trick-or-treating, and her dad saw me. He's now pressing charges for harassment and stalking, and I am awaiting my court date. Erica, thank you so much for a gifted membership. You beautiful being. This one is all for you. Mwah. Last night, my ex texted me, and she was clearly drunk. A lot of her texts were either gibberish or in poor grammar, but I could make out what she was communicating. Basically, she was celebrating me having charges pressed against me, and she was texting stuff like, "I hope you go to jail and lock him up." Honestly, sounds like this dude has been kind of more of a pest than he realizes himself, and also probably more of a pest than comes through in the text. Like, I don't think he's a reliable narrator, you know? So this is probably like a relief for her. She has probably felt legitimately stalked for a month straight, you know? I responded with text on my own. I called her names like the C word and the birch, but she obviously didn't seem fazed. Why would anyone take your opinion seriously at this point? But simply sending her some mean text isn't enough for me. So I put on the Chewbacca costume. I honestly think that she has some nerve to kick me while I'm down, while all she has to do is just stay on the sidelines while daddy does all the work. I'ma be honest, fam. Kicking while you're down doesn't really apply. Like, if I had someone do this to me or someone in my family and keep being harassy and weird and stuff about it, I would totally fucking be a petty birch and gloat. Like, you try to, like, do this to me or someone I care about, you can burn in all kinds of dirty little shit stinks. Like, man, you're not entitled to use the kind of, like, kick me while I'm down stuff. You are down because you went after them, okay? That's why you're down. This isn't like, you know, oh, your house burned down and your neighbors are laughing at you. No, this is like, you went after them, you lost, and now you're being a petty birch, okay? I've spent all day thinking about how I can get back at her over this. You still have that Chewbacca costume. Part of me thinks that I should just wait it out until I'm done going to court, but I also want to strike back while the event is still fresh. I'm thinking about one final prank. What should I do, Chad? This is when the OP deleted his Reddit, and we will never know if he showed up to his court date in a Bigfoot costume. Please tell me that's what happened. That would have been amazing. Yes. Yes. So I pranked the judge. I knew the judge was going on a camping trip. So I showed up in a Chewbacca costume. And the judge put his hammer up my rectum. So now I am suing him with another judge. But the first... This is great. This is great. I love this. I love this. 50-50, he did something I got shot after. Honestly, yeah, it's like, what should I do? I know this whole thing started with a Chewbacca costume, so let's be poetic and bring back the Chewbacca costume. Sounds like a movie script. It sounds like a bad, weird comedy movie from, like, 2001. Feels like an Ace Attorney case. Bro does not learn. This is really the definition of insanity. Try the same thing over and over and expect a different result. They said I was immature. Let's try to be more immature. Fuck, it didn't work. Let's try to be a bit more immature. Fuck, it also didn't work. Fuck! Okay, Chad. So, let's do some r/am I the butthole for, like, some shorter stories, right? So, right now I'm sorting it by week. It doesn't seem like I can sort by controversial. Or maybe, can I do it on the phone? Because I'm a bit confused if they have actually removed that feature, or if it's just like my browser being a little stinker. Oh well, whatever. Drowned in dystopia. Dysphoria! That's a vibe. Thank you so much, being a last, you beautiful bean. Click, is there a discount code for the plushies? There is a discount code for... I think there is a discount that is just there for the OG demon. I mean, hold on, if it's actually visible. Oh wait, that's not the right one. Wait. Oh yeah, I think it's like if you buy the OG Demon together with one of the other things, or more, you can get all of it, there is a discount, yeah. But there's not like an individual discount this time. At least not now. 10% off in cart? Hell yeah. Yeah, there you go. Maybe it's in the cart, or maybe it's if you add more things to it. Might be in the cart. I'm not sure about the technicalities. I am a bit of a boomer. Anyway, isn't this great? Am I the butthole for asking my girlfriend if she can take a shower? This is great. We're all about equality on this channel. You see, both men and women can be stinky. This is going to be great. My GF only shower once a week. Excuse me, what? I'm sorry, what? Like, I know I shower more than average, because I also go to the gym a decent chunk, so I probably shower, not with shampoo or anything, but like, just with water or whatever. I shower probably on average twice a day. Like, once in the morning, to get my morning hair gone, but not with shampoo. That's like a couple of times a week maybe. And once after gym, but that's just water, water and soap. So like, I probably shower twice a day, right? But I know that's more than average because of physical activity and stuff. Once a week, are you kidding me? I feel so gross after a day. Okay. Whew, I'm not yeah, I am judging. In this case, I'm judging fully. Typically, we go to the gym together. Oh, so they also go to the gym. Okay, so this isn't someone who's just like, I just work in an office and don't move that much, so I only shower once a week. This is like, they're actually going and being And I have often asked her why she doesn't shower. And she always comes with things like, oh, women don't really sweat much, and I sweat very little even for women's standards. This is like Bad Women's Anatomy, but from a woman. It's like, you know that females don't fart. It's just glitter and perfume. Oh, yes, indeed. Have you ever heard of a woman sweating? No. They also don't have body hair, and they don't sweat. Very beautiful. BQ, thank you so much for being a last, you beautiful bean. Whew, all right. Well, sure, like some people definitely sweat more than others, but like, man, if you've been at the gym, and it's also like just hygienic, right? Because if I'm at the gym, I usually like wash my hands when leaving, and then I shower when I come home, because I also want to get rid of like, what if the person before me had a cold? And they were fluffling around on the same machine I did. I want to make sure to, like, wash myself after using machines in a public gym, I'm not super grossed out by it when I'm there, but I definitely want to clean myself after, I only shower once a month. Please shower more than once a month. And I don't buy it, because I can smell. I used to just suck it up because I know she's very sensitive. Kinda not safe for work here, but this affected our intimacy. I used to love doing certain things, but after her not showering after workouts, I have lost interest. I mean, that sounds kinda, oh. Fast forward a bit. She now starts using the sauna at the gym. Maybe on average twice a week. Still refuse to shower. No! Dear John, thank you so much for gifting a member. How do you go to the gym, and then the sauna, and then don't... I have said, there is just no way you don't sweat in the sauna. Just me sitting 5 minutes and I get me soaked. She says she doesn't sweat much there either, and she sits there for 20 minutes. Things are now worse. And also in the sauna, there are different saunas, like you can pour water on it, there are steam saunas. A sauna can also be kind of dry. And if you're in a gym, for example, it's usually an electric sauna, and if you don't pour water on it, it's gonna be pretty dry after a while. So... sometimes the sweat just kind of dries, okay? Just because you're not soaking doesn't mean you haven't been sweating, and that doesn't mean it's not going to smell afterwards, okay? Sweat also dries, alright? It's water, and then it's a bunch of other stuff too. Things are now worse. I can smell her very badly, almost to the point where I try not to breathe in too close to her because it's not good. I have tried so long to give hints to her to get her to shower more, like, hey, do you want to take a shower together? Winky emoji. But she can't take a hint and says, why would we do that? There is only room for one under the water anyway. Connor, thank you so much for being a lasso. Why? Why did God bless me with the ability to read on a day like this? This story stinks. It sure does. Nah, frick happy endings. Watching the click lose his mind is great. Poor guy. And you can tell, like, he really doesn't want to, like, hurt or insult his partner, right? But I also expect the partner to like be just hygienic for their partner. You know, it's fine to be stinky and stuff. You're doing yard work or being at the gym or whatever. Like, it's fine. Everyone gets stinky. But it's when you refuse to shower for a week after getting stinky, then it becomes kind of a problem, you know? You want to at least be like baseline hygienic for your partner. Come on, man. Indigo, thank you so much for being a last. You beautiful being. And Samantha, thank you for the 10. Do you ever listen to the band Disturbed or Five Finger Death Punch? Indeed. They're both amazing bands. Hell yes. I would check for depression for real, but it's so... They do all the other stuff. Like, it sounds like they're out and about doing things. They're working, they're going to the gym, they're sauning. It sounds like they're doing all, like, normal, everyday activities apart from just showering. Like, that's what stands out to me. Like, it's one thing if it's, you know, they're dealing with a really bad depression and they barely leave their bedroom, which also comes with the territory, like don't shower that much, for example. Then it's like, okay, then it adds into the picture. I mean, I'm not a psychomalologist, but it sounds like they're doing everything else normally. It's that makes it stand out to me a bit. Maybe she has a lack of smell. That's also possible, honestly. Maybe that's, yeah. Still doesn't make depression impossible. Yeah, I guess you're right. Like, it could definitely be something, but I wouldn't be able to judge it based on a Reddit story, at least. It just doesn't stand out as a typical thing that I've heard about. Even just a showering thing could be a depression click. Okay, fair enough. Not my expertise. But, yeah, it's, yeah. She's gone crunchy? No. Please. No, maybe it's a sensory issue. I've heard people talk about that too. Yeah. When they don't like showering because it's like sensory issues, or some people even hate the water. So it could be that she's triggered by showers. Possibly. But like, there hasn't been anything like that either, right? Like, I imagine there would be something more to the story. Like, it's like, you know, which is, why would we do that? There's only room for one other shower anyway. It's more like the attitude to the shower is meh. You see what I mean? Like for example, when I think about my own phobias and shit, like I know it's not maybe 100% comparable, but when I have, for example, a needle phobia and stuff, and someone is like, let's go get a vaccine, I'm not like, meh. I'm like, oh my god, no, please. You know, it's a very intense negative reaction. So, I don't know. So that makes it seem a bit to me like, is there an actual problem like that with the shower specifically? Because it doesn't seem to be like a strong reaction. Does that make sense? It just seems meh. Anyway, one evening, she wanted to lie down on the floor and stare at a world map she has. She invited me to lie down next to her and just talk about where she wanted to go. That is cute. I lasted for about 1 minute before I had to go make up some dumb excuses as to why I had to get up. She's then upset and says something on the lines of, why are you leaving? You never do stuff with me. The truth is that I just can't be close to her for long. Oh my god, no. No. If it is a sensory trigger issue, I would imagine she would be trying to find a solution and not just go to the gym sauna and ignore the stench. Does she not have any other people in her life? That's also a good point. Like, has no one else? Because if it is this bad, as OP is making it out to be, then I'm surprised no one else is commenting on it, you know? Like at the office or whatever. But Sprinkle Plushie to celebrate top surgery? Hell yeah, Cass. Thank you so much for the 20. I do hope you enjoyed the stream. Sprinkle Demon is so cute. I'm so glad you like it. That is so good. Well, let's see. I'm not even sure if I started to resent her, because it was only this one thing that was bugging me in the relationship. But maybe I did, and that's my fault for being bad at communicating to her. Anyway, I couldn't hold it any longer. I tried one last time to ask if she wanted to take a shower with me to show I did want to do stuff with her. But she declined. Then I said, I know you say you don't sweat, but I can smell. I don't like the smell of sweat, etc., and it's been a popular gym, and it being a popular gym we go to, I would just appreciate if you showered a bit more. She freaked out. World War III started. She accused me of things and asked if I found her disgusting, etc. It almost felt like she wanted me to think she's disgusting for some messed up reason. Like this was an easy way to create distance between us, do less things and all that. I'm not sure, maybe I'm overthinking it. It's just me. It feels awfully obvious to shower, if not daily, at least every other day. She said she doesn't want to shower her hair often, but still you can shower your body. Yeah, that's what I do after gym and stuff. I don't always wash my hair or whatever, but if I've been doing physical activities, I definitely shower. I also shower after I've been streaming or like long recording sessions, because you do get kind of like, it's not really visible because it's not that much, but like with studio lights and like streaming and talking for a long time, you get a bit of onion rings and stuff, you know? Like, yeah. Shower cap, that's also a good one. Yep. You're not supposed to wash your hair every day, but at least your body. Yeah, exactly. Like, most days in the morning, I just use water for my hair because I want to get rid of the morning hair I get very easily. But I don't shampoo it every day. That's like maybe once or twice a week or whatever. But then like water and a bit of soap on your body after, you know, physical activity and sweat, yeah. Our relationship is borderline over because I hurt her, so am I the butthole? What could I have done differently? Irrelevant, but is it normal that women shower less than men? I'm always under the assumption it was the opposite. I think it's very individual. I'm gonna be honest. I think it's very, very individual. I think some men shower more because they get sweatier faster if you have like a big body or you're like you do a very handyman job or go to the gym a lot or whatever. I know some men that aren't great with hygiene to begin with and don't care about smells. I know some women that shower a lot because they care a lot about, getting fresh. I know some women that shower less because they do sweat less, but not like once a week. It's like, maybe every second day in that case. So, or teen boys. Yeah, that too. Time of the month, shower lots. That too. Depends on hair type. Mine is oily, so every day. Yeah, that depends too. It's the same with skin, like how often you wash it with something like soapy. I shower every day, but only wash my hair once a week. Yeah, that's also like pretty normal every day for me. I used to have bad hygiene, but I got over that. But my roommates smoke, so it's hard to smell nice. Yeah, smoke does that. Smoke does that. Maybe she has well water. I have it and it turns my water black, smells of sulfur, and is full of rust. That their water is bad? But it sounds like they live, if they have gyms and all this kind of stuff nearby, it sounds like they live relatively urban. I would imagine the water is at least okay for showering. I love you. Also, depression screws with personal hygiene. Oh, for sure. For sure. I wonder if something like that is the underlying issue, because I have I have no experience with this, but I have difficult time making sense of it. Update, we broke up. She refused to accept she was disgusting by not showering, and did not see anything wrong. Impossible for me to change her mind when she is dead set on wrongdoing. No point for me to argue with someone like that. Seems like there was a lot of unresolved trauma in her past. I was aware of it, but not the severity of it, and how it still affected her. One of her first sentences to come out when I confronted her again was, "Break up with me then," like she was challenging me or something. It really made me feel weird. Instead of us coming to an agreement together, she was very defensive and just attacked me. She struggled with having girlfriends, as she was scared of them stealing her current boyfriend or something. Girlfriend as in like buddies. Okay, so she always wanted to hang out with guys. She loved getting validation from guys as well, so she ended up having a lot of friends with benefits over the years, she said, I guess. There is a lot of stuff I did not know, but that's not my thing. For some reason, I almost feel used in a way, because I feel like to her, I was just another friends with benefits, but she was someone I actually saw a future with. Ultimately, what made us break up, though, was the fact that she sees herself as over men, or me in this case. She believes women are holy. Her words, not mine. Wait, what? Sounds like she wanted OP to break up with her. Yeah. I think when someone is pushing this hard, to not work on stuff together and kind of push their partner away, it sounds like she just wanted him to kind of break up with her, so she didn't have to do it. Sort of. She believes women are holy. Oh no, she's one of those. Whew, man. She was the taker in the relationship, and I was the giver. I worked for some time, but I started resenting her and did not want to be as much of a giver for her anymore. I started to notice she did not appreciate my efforts, and she did not reciprocate much at all. Hopefully, she will find a guy who will put her on the highest pedestal out there, but that guy is not me. All power to her. She wants to find a simp that doesn't have a nose. I mean, there's someone out there for anyone. All women are queens, click. I'm gonna be honest. I love lifting up people that I care about, that I think deserve it. But I have met a lot of people in my life that are neither kings or queens or royalty in any way. Dear God. Fellas, is showering gay? In this case, I guess. Lack of hygiene is a sign of SA that teachers look for. Really? I mean, maybe, because it sounded like she had some trauma, but it's not very detailed. So maybe it's something like that. But damn, that's sad. That's sad in that case. I ain't holy, I sin daily. I am very unholy. I am so unholy. Does stink kink exist? Probably. Probably. If you can think of it, it probably exists, you know? If the reason that she stank was because she was trying to get OP to break up with her, she has a crazy work ethic. Trauma therapist here, and that was my read. Yeah, definitely. I mean, could be something like that. This is way outside my expertise. Like, my expertise on this stuff is based on previous relationships. And that's basically it. I do math. But yeah, sounds like it, especially because it sounds like there was a lot of unresolved trauma. And doesn't really go into detail, a part of some kind of like insecurity and paranoia regarding relationships. But, you know, who knows what's the full extent. But definitely sounds like there's something bad going on. But damn, that sucks. She must have felt itchy, all salt on the skin. If that's me too, like, I feel so ridiculously gross when I don't shower. Just for like a day or two. Like, man. Maybe she's testing him. Oh my god. Oh no. Let's see. What else do we have here that is fun? Am I the butthole for insulting my husband for what he said about our daughter's boyfriend? Oh, this sounds interesting. Some family drama. It's not a super long one. This is kind of cute. Nice change of pace. Hell yeah. Inheritance, that's the next one. Inheritance is always like good asshole drama. My daughter, 17F, recently started dating this boy, 17M. He is her first boyfriend ever. One of my biggest concerns when my daughter started dating is her getting mistreated. An obvious concern. However, after meeting her boyfriend at one of his baseball games, she met him through one of her friends in baseball, I realized this was not something I had to be seriously concerned about. He is genuinely one of the sweetest people I have ever met. Every time I see him interact with the coaches, his teammates, his opponents, my daughter, etc., it is always positive. That is so sweet. He's just generally a very soft-spoken and kind individual. Always positive and happy. I also say this with no ill intent, but he is fairly short and somewhat tubby, which is relevant to my husband's opinion. Oh no, what did your husband do? Nah, man. I obviously do not care about this, as he is a good person and quite clearly treats my daughter well. When my husband met him earlier, however, he did not seem as happy. Oh, is he gonna be like some alpha male podcaster? Dear Reddit, my husband is an alpha male podcaster. Am I the butthole? Once he had left, he told me that he don't think he was right for our daughter. He made comments about him not being man enough. He's 17, man. He's 17. If you saw me when I was 17, I think you would barely recognize me. I'm gonna be honest, man. I said our daughter clearly loves him, and he clearly loves our daughter, and that I am happy she's with someone we know is going to treat her right. My husband said that he would rather her to be with a real man. What do you mean? Oh my god. The husband is an alpha male podcaster, after all. Not some short little gay kid. Oh, you're dating my daughter? That's so gay. Fellas, is it gay to date women? He's a self-proclaimed alpha. No, my God. I got a little mad at this and said, why would you rather have him be then? Some big macho man that snaps at our daughter? He responds by saying that it would be better than some fat pansy. Okay, so you care more about, like, the perceived testosterone level, which is also, like, a really bad measurement for this stuff. No one that talks about it actually understands testosterone. It's very funny. But anyway, he talks about, like, perceived testosterone being more important than his daughter, like, literally not being abused. Like, bruh, this is insane. What are these priorities, man? Oh my god. Yeah, that's insane. That is insane. I told him he's just being an annoying pee-pee to the kid for no reason other than he doesn't think he's man enough. He's also 17. 17. For some stupid arbitrary reason, and that he should be supporting our daughter. He said, if you're fine with our daughter dating a pansy, then so be it. He stormed off, and I've been reflecting on it, and think maybe what I said was uncalled for, and he has his own perspective on these things as a dad. It's his own perspective, definitely. Yeah, this is what I would expect from, like, you know, one of those Twitter profiles that has, like, a Greek statue as their profile picture that always talk about, like, the masculine deeds or whatever the fuck, and you always know it's some, like, scrawny edgelord fucking 16-year-old sitting in their mom's basement, you know? Bruh. And I should not have started thrown around insults, as that has nothing to fix the issue for a daughter and her BF. Husband sounds insufferable, I'm gonna be honest. Oh my god. And also, like, I don't know, yeah, there can be tough people that are also very kind. Some of the kindest people I have met are also very tough. And there are also some people that are softer. Some people grow up over time. Some people have certain personality traits. I've also met some people that are like physical badasses and have the brain of a puppy. Or vice versa. I've also met like really weirdly aggressive people that are built like a chihuahua. You know, it's... People come in all kind of shapes and combinations, and maybe as long as they're not hurting anyone, maybe it's just good to let people be people. Real men only date pets. Oh, God. Please divorce him for real. One of the most manly men I knew was 5'2", a roofer and a punk. So many dudes were confused how this guy was routinely dating women who were quite attractive. He just treated women well or like people. Yeah, when I look around me, like, here's the most interesting thing. This is very anecdotal, of course, so take it with a grain of salt, I suppose. But when I look around me, on like my friends and stuff, like who has been the most successful Rizzler in our 20s, for example, it's the person who was the most sociable. It's the person who was the most fun to be around, and the person who always got along with everyone and always had a lot of social shit going on. He wasn't like the tallest, he wasn't the most ripped, he wasn't, you know, any of these like stereotypical things. It was just because he was sociable. Everyone liked him. You know? Alpha dad feels threatened by beta boy. Oh my god. Are there any interesting comments? Ooh, that's a good one. That's a good one. First one, alpha male. So he would rather your daughter married to a brute tough guy who treats her like poo than a shorter chubby kid who treats her well. This is exactly what I said. Like, the priority is that the boyfriend should be tougher but treat her like crap. Like, your daughter's well-being comes second to what he deems to be masculine. Man. The dad may be the more masculine, but the BF is the better person. And also, like, masculinity is one of those very multi-dimensional things, at least to me. Like, I have met men in my day who are like this dad. They are not people I keep around. I'm gonna be honest, because they are too hostile. They don't build good leaderships. They might be like tough or whatever, or capable individually. I wouldn't say they're not. Like, this husband sounds like he's probably like an old-fashioned tough dude who knows his way around blah blah blah. But he's not someone I would ever keep around because it's too insufferable. And that means that sometimes it ends up being incredibly detrimental to themselves as well. And it's not something I would endorse. It's the wrong attitude. Someone who is truly, how should I put this, the epitome of masculinity and everything that a dude like this deems to be the epitome of masculinity. Like, you know, a tall, tough guy who knows how to handle himself and do. If you are all that, then you shouldn't really feel the need to, like, go around and shit on a bunch of like 17-year-olds. It gets a little bit pathetic, you know? Toxic sexuality of any kind is a turnoff. Yeah, it definitely is. Aragon is the ultimate deaf manly, actually cares. Yeah, Aragon is like a true alpha Chad, but who's also compassionate and is a good leader, right? Anyone could get behind Aragon. And that's not because he's not manly. You know, he's very manly, but he's not toxic. Can you bring out your butthole bingo card for this? I don't really have it on hand. I would have to remake my entire scene. But maybe for a future stream. Thank you so much for the 2. Yeah, nah. The husband is insufferable. Husband is absolutely insufferable. He doesn't have his own perspective on these things as a dad. He is a homophobe and overall jerk. Yeah, that's also the thing. Like when he uses gay as an insult. The kid is dating a girl. What do you mean gay? So it's like, it's just an insult. Like, oh, his little gay pants. He's 17 and he's not ripped yet. Disgusting. Not the butthole, but I find it hard to believe that I didn't know you were married to a bigot after 17 years. We need to play bingo on stream. Yeah, that's definitely a plan for the future. It's gonna be fun. Is being straight gay? Yeah. Can you imagine that? You come home to your girlfriend's family for the first time, and the dad comes up to you and be like, "Oh, you're dating my girl like a little gay boy?" Like, what? That is absolutely amazing. Oh, yes, indeed. ESD sprinkle boop. 638 sprinkle ESDs. That is absolutely amazing. Oh, that is so good. 2 years already. Just got here. Did I miss something? Existing. Thank you so much, you beautiful being, for the 24 months. That is amazing. Hell yeah. Everything is gay. Sparkle emojis. Oh my god. We got inheritance drama. I love this stuff because inheritance is always wild. It's a long story, though. Would I be the butthole if I don't share the inheritance that I received from a friend with her daughter? I, F32, recently came into inheritance when my neighbor and close friend, Valerie, F68, died. I met Valerie when I moved into my condo in 2018, and she became my next-door neighbor. Our places are on the top floor and have almost connecting balconies. We used to spend every Saturday morning outside, taking care of our plant babies and chatting. I had learned that Valerie had been a widow since she was 55. I got the impression that she had married young and never had a chance to learn who she was until Gary had died. I had always had the thought that Valerie was alone in the world. Turns out that Valerie had one child, a daughter, Sam, F44. However, they had been estranged since the early 2000s. The story that Valerie told me was that Sam had come out as gay when she was just out of high school. That did not sit well with Gary. He told Sam that she no longer was his daughter and kicked her out, telling her to never contact them or come home again. The whole situation broke Valerie's heart and has been her biggest regret in life. Wow, Gary sounds like a piece of shit, I'm gonna be honest, man. Dear God. She told me that she had always wished that she had tried to fight for Sam, but in the moment she was so shocked that she watched the whole thing happen without saying a word. I mean, it also sounds like that sort of, I don't know, a different generation. And when they got married, I imagine, I mean, I would still say, of course, you should stand up for your child, but I'm also willing to give it a slight benefit of the doubt, because in that generation, like, I can imagine she feels way more dependent on her husband. Oh, that is so sad. That is so sad. Well, rip Gary, ain't no one gonna miss that. It sounds like Gary was a bit abusive, to be honest, considering the time period. Yeah, that's sort of what I'm getting to. Like, she was kind of trapped in the household, so to say. That's sad. When I had first heard that story, I asked if she ever tried to reach out. Valerie told me she hadn't because she didn't know how to even try. So I did some internet sleuthing and found Sam on Facebook. It turns out that Sam had managed to build a good life for herself. That is nice, though. That is nice. It sounds like everyone did decently well for themselves after Gary was out of the picture, at least. Gary dies, good riddance. Yeah, I know, right? It's like that kind of thing. What's the old saying? Like, you shouldn't wish death on someone, but I have smiled at a few obituaries. You know? It's that sort of thing. I helped Valerie draft a heartfelt message to Sam. Valerie apologized for everything and told Sam how much her perspective had changed over the years. Valerie also asked if they could try to build a new relationship. We sent the message and saw that Sam had seen and maybe read the message, but Sam never responded. About a month ago, I got home from work to find Valerie passed away on her balcony. That's so sad. She had suffered an embolism. I sent the link to her obituary and a memorial page to Sam. I did not see Sam at the funeral. There is a lawyer handling all of Valerie's affairs. I thought that I would simply grieve the loss of my friend and eventually would have a new neighbor. That is so sad. That is so sad. It's also so sad that they didn't get to, like, at least see each other before it. Like, it went out of time before that happened. That is so sad. I mean, I know, you never know if Sam was actually interested. Maybe more happened at the time that didn't want them to reach back out. You never know with these situations and the whole context and everything that goes on in everyone's heads, But man, that just sucks. I never expected me to be the only person who Valerie mentioned in her will, let alone had left me everything. Oh, that is so sad. That is so sad. A few days ago, Sam messaged me. She was upset and demanding I give her Valerie's things, claiming that I took advantage of an old widow. I guess this is also like an American story, I'm assuming, because I think there are different laws about inheritance in different countries, and I think in America you can, like, sign your will 100% however you want, which is kind of wild. I was upset when I first read Sam's message and thought, who does she think she is? She hasn't spoken to Valerie in literal decades and never responded when Valerie tried to reach out. Now Valerie is her mother, and that entitles her to Valerie's stuff. Now I wonder if I should do something for Sam. Go back and forth if Valerie would want me to. Valerie knew where Sam was, so she could have included Sam somehow. This is a friend of hers for like 6 years. I feel like if you don't go to the funeral, you don't get the money. Yeah, that's the thing as well. Like, Sam didn't reply to this message, which, is understandable. That's fine. Like, if you have cut someone off and you, like, literally got kicked out of your house and you didn't feel like your mother had your side against your homophobic dad, like, I can totally understand why Sam wouldn't want contact. Some things are difficult to forgive, but if I was Sam, I also wouldn't expect inheritance from it. Does that make sense? Like, is that sort of thing, like, if you cut someone off because they're a shitty person, at least, or you believe they're a shitty person, like, whatever perspective you want to use to explain it, I also don't expect anything in return. Does that make sense? Like, if I cut someone off, I just don't want them to leave me alone, and that's it. If you burn a bridge, that's fine, but don't expect anything to come from the other side. Yeah, exactly. Like, burning bridges can be fine. In this case, it sounds like Sam had perfectly good reasons to be skeptical or resentful towards her parents, because they were crappy at the time. Sounds like the dad was definitely the instigator, and all that kind of jazz. And, I would never force someone to reconnect with alienated family. But I don't think you should expect anything either. It's a burnt bridge. Like, you cut it off knowing that. So, I don't really think you can pick and choose. It's one thing if they had, like, reconciled before she passed. Then I would probably think differently about it, because then it's an active relationship. It's going to be a different relationship, because it's not like a kid anymore. Now it's like two adults reconnecting that happen to be related. So it's still a different relationship, but it would still be a relationship. Now it's just nothing. I think the friend deserves the inheritance. She literally trying to get Valerie, her daughter, back. Yeah, and it's also like Valerie's wish. It's her testament. It's her final wish. So, meh. It's like, what are you gonna do? Are you really gonna go against the will of someone who passed away? Like, that's also like, man. Now I wonder if I should do something for Sam. I go back and forth if Valerie should want me to. Valerie knew where Sam was, so she could have included Sam somehow. Yeah, exactly. If she wanted something for that, she would have included it. But she probably felt very alone in life. It sounds like it. The lawyer I talked to said that the inheritance is completely mine and Sam has no claim. But should I give Sam something? Update. Thank you for everyone who has commented and given me the outside perspective I needed. I am shocked at the volume of people who have reacted to this. I was only really hoping to have a handful of responses to help me think. I do want to clarify some things I wasn't able to in the original post due to the character limits. I want to address the timeline. Sam was kicked out in the early 2000s. I think it was in 2002. Gary died in 2011. Valerie sold the family house and downsized to her condo in 2013 because the house was too big for just her. I moved to my condo in 2018. Learned about Sam, Valerie wrote the letter, and we sent it to Sam in 2022. Valerie retired, and her will and estate set up by the end of 2023. Okay, that timeline makes it, yeah, because it almost sounded like, they sent the text to Sam, and the week later she passed away. No, she actually, it was there in her inbox for like a year. Oh, no, longer, 2025. Oh, shit, okay, so like, Sam ignored the reach out for years. For literal years. Once the inheritance is yours, you can choose what to do with it. If you want to give it to Sam, do it. It's on your soul. Yeah, exactly. It's also up to you because now it's your stuff. But, yeah. Hello, everyone. Welcome in. I do hope you enjoy your stay. So, when I read the initial story, I sort of thought the timeline was much shorter. I kind of read it as like, oh, they sent the message and like the week later she died. It's like, no, it's a few years. Valerie had time to make sure who deserved the inheritance. Yeah, that too. Oof. The funeral was on January 31st, 2025. I messaged Sam as soon as the funeral arrangements were finalized. Sam messaged me this past Sunday on February 23rd, 2025. That's also kind of interesting. It's like, so this friend actually set up the funeral and everything. Sam didn't even show up, but reaches out later just for inheritance stuff. That is also kind of heartless. I'm not gonna lie. Like, Sam went through definite shit, especially with her dad. Like, don't get me wrong, but that's nasty. From Sam's perspective, her dad disowned her because she was gay, and her mother did nothing to stick up for her, reach out. Now her mother leaves her will to a neighbor. It's gross. I mean, I can see that perspective too. Like, it sounds like Sam is angry about it because the dad was a piece of shit, the mom didn't stick up for her, and she was basically disowned. I feel like she should have got something because she was treated horribly. Yeah, that too. Like, I'm surprised, like, maybe that would have been, like, the more reasonable way to do it. Deserving money is an odd concept to me. Oof. Man. Cool live stream, thank you. What this needed was better communication. That too. Sam probably expected to have her mother leave her something as an apology, since the mom tried to reconnect. That's also possible. It's like, hey, I know we couldn't reconnect, but I want you to, like, have a good future or whatever. That's also completely reasonable. I don't like Sam says she took advantage of a poor widow, like being her friend was wrong. Yeah, that is also nasty. Like, that's, at least if, like, the OP is a reliable narrator, right? You never know with these kind of stories, 100% of course, but, it doesn't even sound like, I don't know. I feel like the only thing Sam did wrong was be mad and demand the money. I cut ties with my abusive grandma and removed me from her will. I won't demand it when she dies because I don't care about her. Yeah, I think it's like, on one hand, it's like if you burn a bridge, you can't really expect anything to come from the other direction either. But it's like, I don't know, it's also 3 years, and she didn't try to reconnect in those 3 years. Like, I don't know, if I... Like, it's also difficult, right? Because it's not... Because I think one thing that I react to when I read a story like this is that, does it make a difference who cut off who, right? Because Sam was actively kicked out. This wasn't her moving away from parents that were shitty and then didn't get any inheritance. So the bridge was kind of burned by the parents, really. That's sort of one thing I'm, like, thinking back on now in the beginning of the story, right? Exactly, the parents burned the bridge, yeah. Exactly, because oftentimes when I think about this, I think it's easy to reframe it, like, in your own bias. Like, when I think about a story like this, I think I very reflectively go to, like, oh, I cut someone off because they were shitty to me. And then, of course, I wouldn't expect anything in return, I just want them to leave me alone. But in this case, it's someone that actually kicked you out and burned the bridge. And then also didn't like do any inheritance stuff forever to apologize for it down the road. But you also didn't respond to them reaching out, which, I mean, they burned the bridge, but can we all just agree that technically OP is really stuck in the middle of the family drama and not really OP's fault? Yeah. OP is not the a-hole. OP is not the butthole. Like, OP tried to help Valerie reach out to the daughter. OP was helping fixing, stuff and being a good neighbor, fixing funeral arrangements. OP is a good person from the sounds of it. They were trying to do the best of it, and now they're stuck in this awkward situation of unresolved family drama, and everyone has moved on. So I think it's like super complex. I certainly wouldn't want to be stuck in this situation, but it is a few things to consider, because Sam seems very rude to OP, but also Sam was the one who had the bridges burned. It wasn't Sam's choice to cut off the parents, so to say. So, I feel bad for OP. To clarify some questions people had about the estate. It's currently in the formal probate process. Valerie was a legal secretary for her family law office, and the lawyer she worked with specialized in estate law. She had a full carrier there as part of her retirement package that lawyer helped her set up and will take care of the estate. This is the lawyer who told me that everything is being done by the book, that everything will be fully settled in a few months, and that all of Valerie's wishes are being carried out to the letter. It's a really complicated situation, yeah. She seems so mad at the daughter. She asked who does she think she is. Yeah, that's also... But I mean, I don't know, if... That was also like the snapback, wasn't it? I'm not saying it's okay to say, but I don't know, if I had a friend that I had known for years that passed away, and then an estranged child comes into the picture and be like, you were just taking advantage of them, I would be kind of pissed too, I'm gonna be honest. Like, man, come on. So, 10 months channel anniversary, woohoo! Hope everyone gets some cake. Also, feel for Sam, but I feel demanding money is a bit cold. I also feel bad for OP. I think most people can agree to that kind of summary. Like, it's hard to make some kind of call of like, okay, what should be right? This is a mess. But I think most people can agree, like, OP hasn't done anything wrong, apart from maybe like snapping back, but Sam was also like telling them how their friendship wasn't valid, so they sort of started it, even though the response doesn't make it better. And so on. So, meh. But we don't know if Sam knew about OP. No idea. But I mean, you would also imagine that, like, if you haven't met someone in decades, that they would have some sort of friends, But anyway, I feel bad for everyone in the story except Gary. Gary was the entire instigator of this whole shit show. God damn it, Gary. Let's see. I have taken Reddit's advice and will be speaking to a different lawyer about both my legal interest in the estate and how to communicate with Sam. I still haven't responded to her because I haven't been sure how. Oh, wait, was this like... Oh, okay, wait. OP never actually responded. Look at this. I misremembered it. She was upset and demanded I gave her Valerie's things, claiming I took advantage of an old widow. So Sam is saying that she was just taking advantage of Valerie. But then I was upset when I read Sam's message and thought, not wrote, thought, who does she think she is? So this was just like her internal monologue when she read the messages. So she didn't actually clap back at Sam. She was just like, what the heck? Huh. But yeah, frick Gary. That's a good conclusion. Her initial message was extremely harsh and attacking, and that is what triggered the first emotional and protective response in me. I'm trying to take Reddit's advice and be empathetic to Sam's situations. However, that is challenging because Sam has continued to send me a few additional messages demanding I respond and calling me a heartless birch and homophobic bigot. Oh my god, man. No. Like, I feel bad for Sam because they were dealt a horrible hand in life with a dad like that. Like, that dad is a piece of shit, and I really hope that you got everything you deserved from life, despite that. But this ain't it. This is aiming it at someone else. Like, that's not how you deal with it. Nah. Opie and Sam have a mutual enemy. That's a good starting place. Yeah, there you go. Mutual enemies build friendships. among other things. I'm not going to respond until I talk to a lawyer and can do it the right way. I do think that Reddit is right, and if Sam wants any sentimental items, that she should have them because they might help her healing. I do want to be clear that the estate is not very big and very simple. All that Valerie had was her condo and her car. The car was more valuable to her than it is on the market. It's a 2014 model of a daily driver. I hold the spare key to Valerie's condo, and I have been in to clear the kitchen and take care of her plant babies, because I can't bear to see them die too. It's been really strange being in that space without her. I have been given permission to start cleaning out the condo, but not get rid of anything. I'm going to spend this weekend going through her things and organize them into boxes. I don't know what kind of sentimental items I'll find because Valerie doesn't have any family photos on display in her place. So it doesn't sound like there's super much to the inheritance to begin with. Like there's small condo. I wonder if there's like any savings or anything, but it sounds like it's mainly just like a regular car and a small condo. OP's just calling some nasty family drama. I get it now. Poor her. Yeah, that sucks. There are no photos of Sam and no photos of Gary. Not even wedding photos. I mean, I'm guessing Gary sounded like a massive piece of shit, so he probably like, burned the family photos when he threw out the gay of the house. And then I guess the mom got rid of all the Gary photos when he passed away, But man, that sucks. I can't speak to the Valerie who Sam knew. I do know that in her younger years, Valerie was an active member of the LDS church. What is LDS? I feel bad for Sam past, not her present action. Yeah, it's like... It sucks because she was definitely hurt by it, and it's a horrible situation, but it also doesn't justify being cruel to people who didn't do it. Mormons? Okay, yeah, that might explain some past stuff. But that she had stopped being religious by the time that I knew her. The Valerie who I knew was by no means a bigot. I knew her as a kind, loving, and accepting person. I mean, if it sounds like she was together with Gary, and he had control of, like, the money and the household and everything, then... But still, I can also understand Sam's frustration with your mom not standing up for you. Like, then you feel like they're enabling the other person who is being a poo. She knew that I am bi and never judged me for it. She has a pride flag hanging on her balcony, and she used to attend pride parades as one of those ally mom grandmas who would hug and be supportive of the LGBTQ youth who had no one. Aww. I knew her as someone who was trying to make amends to the universe. When I first heard the story about Sam, I was shocked because that just didn't line up with the Valerie that I knew. Valerie did have her own Facebook account and knew how to use it, but Sam was not easy to find. It took me a few months to track her down. We used Facebook Messenger because that was our only means of contacting Sam. The message was a 45-page letter which Valerie told Sam everything and completely shared her soul. Valerie only reached out because Sam was so much like her father, and I don't want to push her or hurt her further by pestering. I have told her everything I can until she responds. I guess so much like her father, she means like kind of temper-wise, I suppose. Sam has the right to be pissed at Valerie, but OP hasn't done anything wrong. Yeah, exactly. Change a van. Oh my god, thank you for the 10 months, you beautiful bin. Mwah. This could feel like a betrayal for Sam, her mom being supportive of everyone else but her. Yeah, like, I get both perspectives in that, right? Like, on a subjective level, it can basically feel like, imagine if you're a child in a shitty household, and then later down the line, like 20 years later, you found out that, oh, the parents that neglected me have adopted a child, and they love them. And it's like, why not me? But from the other perspective, I can also see that, yeah, I had shit values when I was younger, and I want to try to, like, put good into the universe. I want to try to put good karma out there. So I understand both perspectives. From an individual perspective, it sounds like ass, and it sounds like, why couldn't you have cared about me when you obviously believe this now? But from the person who's trying to make amends, I can also see as, I know that I made mistakes, and I want to try to make amends for it in any way I can. So, the trauma arc versus redemption arc, oof. All is Gary's fault that a-hole just needed to accept her daughter's gay. I know it! Why was that so hard, Gary? You piece of shit. Pee on their grave. Time is fake. X3 10 months. Bruh. 10 months. Welcome in. That is so nice. Hell yeah. Maybe Gary owned his wife. I mean, it's possible, especially if they had like very heavy religious church stuff. I know sometimes those environments can be very like controlling towards, for example, women. So it's possible she was stuck in some kind of like semi-abusive cultish environment, but who knows? It's impossible to tell. Rest in piss, Gary? Yeah. Gary needs to get good, do better. But yeah, I'm a little bit like bummed out that she didn't leave anything for Sam in the will. Like, if I picture myself in some sort of situation where it's like, I had a partner who had sort of control of the household, kicked the child out, I lived for longer, I would probably be like, even if the child didn't want anything to do with me, I'd probably be like, yeah, I'll give them at least some of it. Just like, you know, I'm sorry I couldn't be there for you in the way I should have. Here is at least something. I hope you have a future from now on that I couldn't give you. If there was nothing left, who knows? Maybe they only had like those things, but that's sort of what I would have done in Valerie's case, I think. Especially if I felt like the parents were the one who had burned the bridge, you know, then it's like, nah. It's still my kid, you know. Congratulations on the birthday, Plushies. Thank you so very much. You're a beautiful being, and thank you for the lasso. But the heritage is more about caring of the last thing than getting rich. Why leave it to someone no contact for 2 decades? Don't know. I mean, not everything. But I think in that case it would be more like... I don't know. Or at least reached out earlier. That too. But I mean, they also said that she was difficult to find. And, you know, I'm not expecting a almost 70-year-old to be super versatile in, like, social media research. Anyway. No means of contacting. The message was a long letter. The only direct communication that I've had with Sam was the Facebook messages I sent her about Valerie's death. I think that covered everyone's questions. Thank you all for providing me with a new perspective. It's been helpful. There has been interested in all of this. Or it's been interesting. So if people want any further updates after, then I'll try to provide them. Let's see what the comments say. I'm kind of intrigued to see, because this is like a really difficult one. I also think she wanted to find her daughter after Gary passed, because Gary was the biggest crutch. Yeah, that too. There's always three sides to the story. Side A, side B, and the truth in the middle. You don't know what happened between the two of them, not really. So I'd be very careful of vilifying people. Yeah, this is very valid. Like, you don't know exactly what happened in the situation. You only have one side. And that also doesn't consider like how the other side felt, or how much they struggled afterwards, or any of those things. So benefit of the doubt is always good. I had a friend who was kicked out and whose mom cut contact because they came out as gay. Their mom acted like their child was the one who abandoned and mistreated them, and playing the victim to anyone who would listen. It's not always so simple when family doesn't come around. Yeah, exactly. You never know what happened like in the time after. Because in the story version we have, it sounds like it was very sudden. It was like, oh, you're gay, get out. And that was like the only thing. And then there was nothing for decades. You never actually know if like Sam tried to come back, or tried to only talk to the mom, or like what happened like in the details. You don't know. OP also know Valerie 15 years after the situation. A lot of stuff could have happened during that time that OP doesn't know. Exactly, that's what I mean. It's like, or stuff like this, for example. I don't know. I don't think you need to give up any cash, but I would offer her pictures and mementos in the house that she may like. Not everything, mind you, but a few things that might remind her of her mom, or pictures that she would like if there are any. I like this idea. In addition, I would not engage directly with Sam. Let the lawyer handle all the communication. Yeah, I would probably go the lawyer route as well. This sounds like very complicated family drama, and adding like another person with potential emotions and turmoil and stuff into the mix probably doesn't make it better. Maybe the dad got rid of everything. That's possible. We had a VC with OT about YouTube when I was around 100k. Still think about it. It was an inspiring YouTube combo. Thank you very much. That is so sweet. Hey, that is cool. Oh yeah, I think I remember that. Thank you so much for the 10. That was a while ago. I think that was like when we still ran like the little podcast thing we had. Hell yeah, good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for dropping by. We be coming with our saunas, snow and vodka. Hell yeah, I had a sauna yesterday after the gym. That was so nice. Happy Borf click, channel Borf at least. Bought my 4th ESD sprinkles. Oh yeah, thank you so much for purchasing a little demon boy. Oh yes indeed. Not the butthole. I found myself in a similar situation years ago. My then partner of 12 years jumped off the flat earth, unbeknownst to me. I was made as beneficiary to a small insurance settlement. I immediately reached out to his family to get info on his 2 minor daughters. Was going to give them both some money for college. Without knowing why I was contacting his family, the mother and his sisters were horrible to me. Called me every name in the book. They actually had a memorial service for him and forgot to tell me. Oh, damn. Never mind that I supported this man and his daughters financially for years. After they hung up on me for the 90th time, I've had enough. I kept every penny, and I still don't feel bad. Oof. Yeah, like, I can't imagine, like, how shitty this must be. Like, getting stuck in, you know, alienated family situations, and you're there in the middle due to, like, inheritance or, oh. Emotional support stream soon. Thank you so much for the 2. My brother has a small in-house sauna. Oh, that is nice. That is nice. That's like the dream goal. As a millennial, build a house so I can have a sauna in the basement. Hell yeah. Oh, that's going to be good. That's going to be good. Still watching regular, almost at a mil now. Your tips definitely helped. Hell yeah, that's good to hear. Nice. Nice going. Nice going. I'm really happy to hear it's going well. That is so cool. Elf12, thank you so much for gifting 5 memberships, you beautiful bean. I grew up in a religious cult with eventual estrangement. Leaving home at 16 destroyed my community. Leaving home, I thought it was living at home first. Leaving home at 16 destroyed my community and finances for years. I don't expect anything from my parents, but I feel for Sam. Yeah, I think like, just the basic acknowledgement of that sucks. It's pretty like, yeah. My mom got me this tiny electric sauna because we both have chronic pain. Tiny electric sauna? That sounds interesting. Oh, is it one of those, like, you know, you sit in it, it's like it covers your body, sort of. It's not like a room, it's more like a kind of like a closet just for your body? Is it one of those kind of things? I've seen ads of those, but I've never tried it. Saunas are the best. Oh, they are. I love saunas. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Soft, not the asshole. To be clear, Valerie was a bad parent, even by her own accounting. What she did to Sam was terrible and wrong. She allowed her husband to cut the child off for being gay, or at least didn't fight it, and remained estranged from Sam for decades afterwards. While her husband may be the main villain, Valerie is very far from blameless. Yeah, I think this makes sense. And also, like, you don't know what happened, like, after the whole drama in the family, like what happened for the next few years, you know? Also, who knows what Sam's side of the story looks like? The truth could be even less favorable than how Valerie told it. Reaching out to Sam with an apology was a nice thing to try, but let's be real. Sam had every reason to rebuff her. A good person who felt truly sorry for what they did to Sam would probably have left a portion, or all, of the estate to her, even if they didn't have much of a relationship. I mean, that's sort of what I feel too. Like, that's not OP's fault in the least, but if I felt some sort of guilt towards especially a child, even if I wasn't the main villain, if my partner had done something and I wasn't able to stop it, or I didn't try hard enough to stop it, or whatever, I would probably want to leave something behind, just to be like, yeah, I still want them to have a good future, if I can. So, this I sort of agree with. Think you missed my chat earlier about Happy Click Day. Thank you so much, Violet. Random question. I don't really talk about relationship details on stream. I like to keep my private life private. Thank you so much for the 10, though. But, yeah, I kind of agree with this one. I sort of agree with this one, but that isn't OP's fault in the least. Like, it's difficult when all the obvious a-holes in the story are dead. It's like, there is no one to go to be held accountable. You're just kind of stuck there, just like, oh, well, they messed it up and then they died. Whoa. You are legally and ethically entitled to the inheritance. Since you had a relationship with Valerie, it was her express wish that you be given her things upon passing. I can't call you an asshole for that. Yet that is also true. Like, it's more of the perspective that, you know, if the parents that still be alive, leaving something for the kid would probably have been a nice thing to leave. But That's not OP's fault. You're just accepting an inheritance that someone wanted to give you. So, I would say that the inheritance and the family drama is like a little bit... I'm not sure if you can call them separate issues, but from OP's perspective, it's like they're not in the middle of it, they're on the side of it, you know? And it's... I think putting them in the middle of it is a mistake. Like, here's the parents, over here is Sam, and OP is over on this side being a friend way later on in life. You know? Like, they both have a connection to this person chose to do something with an inheritance. Like, OP isn't in the middle of the old family drama. They are kind of outside of all of it. Something in Skånska when I hear you with the Skånska accent. Haven't I done that in streams before? Like, for example, the cursed Harry Potter thing. Like, oh, Harry, nej, sluta. That's a pretty good one. Thank you so much for the 65. Never been to a sauna, but seems like something fun to do. Sauna's good. Sauna's good. If it were me, though, I would probably be trying to use some of Valerie's legacy to make things right with Sam. This doesn't have to be giving her everything. It could certainly extend to giving her any family personal effects that she wants. For things like money or property without sentimental value, I think it's fair to factor in things like how much Sam or you need it. Is there a grandchild who might have college expenses? All sort of things. Yeah, that also makes perfect sense. Oh, no worries, no worries. Thank you for the 10. Oh my god, seconding the Skånska. In my opinion, Valerie was a bad person. I am Sam's age, and I can sort of understand that Valerie was surprised by her kid coming out and her husband being hateful. What I don't get is that she let that initial surprise carry over into 2 decades of estrangement. She just stood and watched, and then what? She never reached out the next morning and just let her 20-year-old daughter be homeless? And in a quarter of a century, she never thought to Google or see if any family friends knew where Sam was or contact Sam friends, even after her bigot of a husband died? Valerie was just a bad person, just like Gary. Or even if she wasn't actively bad, she was like way too much of a coward in a moment when her child needed her. Like, not standing up for your child in that situation is kind of enabling it. Like, we don't know, maybe Gary had like, you know, huge influence with the church around them, and her life was tied in with this little culty bullshit. So like, you know, you never know for sure, but it certainly sounds like she didn't really do much. Enabling? Yeah, exactly. You decide how closely you want to follow her wishes and enrich yourself by hurting Sam once again as the final and lasting impression her mother left her. Yeah. When will the glow-in-the-dark mini SD ship? It should say on the website. So if you go to the store website, it should say there. And thank you so much for the super chat. I love hot showers the best. I love hot showers. The only downside is that you kind of like after sweat if you do it for too long. So you have to be careful. You have to respect the shower. Valerie was complacent, that's the word. Yeah, and I think especially being complacent with your child makes it bad, you know? Because we're all complacent with stuff in life, or stuff that we don't feel like we can affect, or we don't have the resources or energy or time to do everything good that we want to do. But when it's your child in your household, meh. You look like the click, bro. Man, never heard anyone tell me that. That's cool. But Gary died, that too. Also bought a cake demon to go with Ghost Mango. Hell yeah, that is beautiful. Respect the shower. Yeah, like the hot shower. You're gonna mess up in like post-sweat if you don't respect it. You letting Valerie use you as a final slap in the face to the daughter she abandoned, but that's your prerogative. I wonder if it's like that conscious or if she's just like a kind of a moron. Yeah, the only butthole are dead now. She shouldn't have been rude to OP, but I think she deserves a little grace after being abandoned for over 20 years, and her mom who wanted to make things right but can't be fucked to try until a stranger tells her about the internet doesn't even have the decency to leave her some money when she dies. Yeah, it's like, yeah. When I'm reading the comments, I'm leaning more and more towards like all the dead people are buttholes, you know? There's different levels of buttholes. Gary is the primary butthole, but meh. All OP is not a butthole. All the dead people are buttholes. Gary's the main butthole. Yeah, that's pretty valid. Yeah. Let's see if we have some other story that is less sad. Oh my god, embarrassing my parents over an allergy. Am I the butthole for refusing to give my coworker a ride after he called me his personal chauffeur? This sounds like petty, like low, how should I put this? Low stakes drama. This is what we need. This is like a little palate cleanser. Hell yeah. So complicated? Yeah. And of course, you never know the full extent of the story, right? You never know the full extent of the story with stuff like that, because you only have one side, and it's been so many years, and even that one side, even if they want to be honest, probably forget a bunch of shit, so... But now it's time for petty drama. Am I the butthole for refusing to give my coworker a ride after he called me his personal chauffeur? I have a coworker who lives near me, and I have given him a ride to work a few times before. Well, his car is now in the shop, needing to get work done, and he asked for a ride again. Not a big deal, he even asked if I could stop by the store to pick him up groceries, and again, I didn't mind. I had nothing else going on. Well, earlier, I heard him joking about how I'm his personal chauffeur, and he didn't need to rush his car getting fixed. Ooh, I mean, maybe you could argue it's like semi-joking or whatever, but I hate things like this. This is something I hate. You know, when you are picking up the slack for something because someone has a problem, and then they straight up tell you, I have no intention of fixing my problem in a timely manner because you're fixing it now anyway. Oh no. He asked me for a ride again today after work, and I told him no, bringing up what I heard him say. He says I am overreacting and that he was just kidding. I don't give him a ride home, and he has to pay for an Uber. Am I the butthole for not giving him a ride home, or was his joking as rude as I took it? This part is definitely rude. Yeah, this is rude. This is that is rude. That is rude. Yeah. A chauffeur gets paid. Is he paying OP? That is a good point. Like, if I'm gonna get a personal chauffeur, you better pay me for it. Man, I don't think the joke about you being his personal chauffeur is as bad as he didn't need to rush his car getting fixed. Exactly, that's my point too. Like someone being like, haha, I'm so spoiled, it's like I have a chauffeur. You know, but depending on the context and the people and the rapport you have with the person, that joke can be fine, you know, whatever. But this part, I hate. I hate when people have this logic. It sucks. The joke is one thing, but the idea that he's using your kindness as an excuse to hold off on getting his crap together is unacceptable. He absolutely needs to get his car fixed. He seems to be oblivious to the imposition that he's putting you on. Yeah, no, I completely agree with that. That's basically my takeaway too. Simple, petty drama. Very nice. You do not bite the hands that feed you. You don't bite the car that drives you. Ah, am I the butthole for asking a guest to not crochet at my bachelorette party? Wait, what? That okay. That is certainly a unique title. Oh, I heard Simba meowing. I should go feed him soon. Let's see. Am I the butthole for asking a guest to not crochet at my bachelorette party? I, 28F, am getting married this year. Yay. And went to my bachelorette party trip last weekend. The trip was to a cabin-type setting where we all stayed in the same... People are freaking out about... Okay, fine. I'll see if Simba says, Simba! Are you a little fat lord? It is time to read Reddit stories with the cat. Oh, yes. You want to say something to the people at home? No? Oh, he's purring. Aww. He's a very big boy. Oh, he's a big boy. He's an old boy. Old and big. Do you want to be on the tiny couch? Let's see if he wants to be on the couch. Do you want to chill here for a bit? No. There you go, Simba. No. Let's see if he wants to be there. Nope. He needs to decide his own place to be. Bye-bye. He's greedy for his evening snackies. He feels the love. Bye, Simba. Chad is saying bye. Ungrateful creature. And immediately leaves. Yeah, he needs to pick his own spot. You know? Simba. No, he's a Maine Coon. Thank you for the 10. But Norwegian forest cats can also be pretty big. But he's also big for a Maine Coon. Like, he's just big. Your Simba out Simba's my Simba, lol. Oh, that's amazing. Simba is so handsome. He's a good-looking boy. Let's see now. I have 3 bridesmaids, but also invited some friends to come along. Part of the group is my brother's girlfriend, 36F, brother is 38M, of 5 months, who isn't in the wedding party. She wasn't initially invited because I don't know her well, and they live in another state. Simba stands, lol. Simba is more popular on my channel than I am myself, I swear to God. But my brother asked me to invite her as a favor to him. He said that she has never been invited to a bachelorette, and likely never would be. I have no idea why, this is just what he told me, and hope that she would have this experience. Since people would be paying their own way and the group wasn't large, I figured, why not? She seemed nice enough. The problem is that during the weekend, she would insist on crocheting all the time, even during our events and games. When I asked her to participate with us, she said that she took time off for this trip and wanted to make the most of her vacation by catching up on her crochet projects. But, okay. Like, crocheting is relatively harmless, but it sounds sort of pointless. Then you could just have taken time off and not go on a bachelorette party if you're not going to partake in sitting crochet. Oh no. What? And that playing games and hanging out with my friends wasn't fun, and she didn't want to waste her days off, her words, not mine. Then why did you come? Oh my God, what? My brother asked me to invite her as a favor to him. Oh, he said that she's never been invited to a bachelorette and likely never would be. That makes sense now. This part makes absolute... I have no idea why, this is just what he told me. Now it makes sense. I wouldn't be super thrilled about that either. Simba merch? That is a valid idea. Thank you so much for the 5, Jason. Was she forced to go? I don't know. Or maybe it was, like semi-forced, like, the brother is like, oh, but they invited you, you should totally go, and this person is just inviting her as a favor, so like, it sounds like maybe it was just like shitty communication. She didn't really want to go. The brother thought she was doing her a favor. The main person thought they were doing the brother a favor. Meh. It just sounds meh. To be clear, I don't care that she wants to crochet in general. Most of our activities ended after dinner anyway, and we would just hang out in the living room. I just asked her saving the crochet for at night after the activities. My issue is that she was taking her crocheting with us to places like wine tasting, brunch, a museum tour, etc. That also, hardcore crocheting, I suppose. It was super disrespectful in my eyes because she would insist on coming, yet wouldn't participate in the activity. Okay, that gets a bit odd. Like, the invitation itself, I could totally get, like, oh, the brother thinks that he's doing her a favor, this person inviting everyone thinks she's doing the brother a favor, the person didn't really want to go to begin with, so, it's just like communication flying across from each other. That's fine. That can definitely happen. But it's also odd when it's like, oh, you can, if you don't want to be on this specific activity, you can just chill and do your crocheting instead. It's like, no, I want to come to the activity, but still don't want to do, I don't know, I probably wouldn't do that. This is like totally me though, but with work. I have totally been this person when I'm like on the countryside with the boys for like a little summer getaway, and I'm like, okay, boys, I need to take that step away for a couple hours because I need to work on a thumbnail for a video release, So this is like totally me, but I don't know. I don't let it take up attention or space from anyone else. You just, oh no, I need to get some stuff done. Bye, I'll hook up with the activities later, So probably wanted to do both. Possibly. The Simba thing is exactly what will happen whenever I start making videos. Our cats, one a Savannah cat and Akita will likely interrupt and demand attention. JD, thank you for the 10. Can totally relate. What is crocheting? It's like when you have the 2 sticks and you make patterns and stuff, and you make hats or scarves or blankets or shirts. Vila, well, thank you so much for gifting 5 memberships, you beautiful bean. Thank you so much. The GF is 36, did this to a younger 28-year-old Bachelorette event. The GF's an a-hole, and the decade-older brother is out of the loop, expectations and reality. Yeah, this whole thing sounds like shitty communication, right? Like, this is... I'm 28F getting married. Part of the group's my brother's girlfriend, 36F, brother's 30. Oh, yeah, it's the girlfriend of the brother. Huh. Yeah. It just sounds like shitty communication, honestly. Like, this sounds like the brother is trying to do a cute favor to the girlfriend. The 28F is trying to do a favor to the brother. Maybe she wasn't very interested in the first place, but she thinks she's tagging along because, you know, they wanted her to come. You know, meh. Honestly, I was bothered that she was crocheting when we were playing bridal games, but at least that was in our living room. The trip's over now, but apparently she was super peeved that I asked her to limit her crocheting time, and my brother's been pestering me to apologize to her for ruining her trip. I personally don't feel like I should, because she shouldn't have come to a bachelorette party if she didn't want to do bachelorette-y things. But I also love brother very much, and I don't want this to come between us. I'm starting to doubt myself because this girlfriend sounds really annoyed with me. Please help. I wanted to add some details in case it helps, because I think people might think I'm being a bridezilla. She was crocheting a throw blanket about the width of my entire arm span. That's what she was carrying with her to dinner, museums, wineries, etc. It wasn't some small thing the size of my palm. She also had the materials for the blanket with her. About 5 balls of yarn. I'm not sure what you would call it, but each ball was about the size of a cantaloupe. I mean, sounds like hardcore crocheting, to be honest. I don't want to poo on anyone's hobby, especially if it sounds like they're really good and ambitious about it, but it also sounds a bit out of place, I suppose. Meh. Wanting company without having to do social things is such a mood. Yeah, I can feel that, though. Impressive dedication to be carrying the bunch. Like, yeah, that's sort of my thing. Like, I'm sort of respecting the hustle. Not gonna lie. Cool thing, wrong place? Sort of. It's like, I'm definitely respecting the hustle. That sounds badass, but like, Crocheting is with a hook, and knitting is 2 needles. Ah, the hook one. Ah, my bad, yeah. People oftentimes get them confused, and no worries. I think it's also language things. I never refer to them in English. I both crochet and knit, and they both have their own set of skills. Yeah, for sure. Thank you so much for the 20 and clarifying. That is knitting, lol. Crochet knitters are at war. Playfully, crocheters have hooks. Oh my god, we're hookers. I'm addicted to crochet, but even I can put it down when I need to. Why say that she ruined the girlfriend's vacation? It wasn't her vacation, but a party she was invited with. Yeah, I feel like... I don't know. I feel kind of like, you know, this sounds like a petty thing. I feel like both people were just pushing like a little bit too hard. Like if someone was just being like a little bit of an oddball and bringing like crocheting stuff with them, I would just be like, whatever. Let's just do our thing. This doesn't really matter. You know, it's not like they're, you know, running around and knocking over the wine from the wine tasting and like that kind of stuff. If they want to just sit in the corner and knit, like who gives a shit? Honestly. But also like the knitting stuff, I also feel like, you know, if you tag it along for this trip that you know is specifically a bachelorette trip, then it's kind of expected that you partake in the activities as well. So I just feel like, you know, this could have been such an easy compromise. And even if I were like at some kind of party thing and someone was crocheting the whole time, I don't think I would be this bothered. I just feel like both people are too bothered. You know? I think the brother wanted them to bond, but it didn't work out. Yeah, that's also perfectly, like, reasonable. Even though my brother asked me to bring her, she admitted to me that she wanted to come, and that she had asked my brother to ask me. Okay, so she did want to come. That was sort of like one of my things that if this was just like communication, not really landing. You know, the brother thought he was doing her a favor, but she didn't really want to come. And, you know, everyone was just talking past each other, but... Okay, so then she did want to come, I guess? She doesn't have social anxiety. She just thought our activities were boring and a waste of time. I mentioned this in another comment, but I heard her calling my party a basic bish bachelor. Oh, that's rude as hell. Nah, come on, man. I can see OP being a little bit, like, with these details, I can see OP being kind of, like, peeved out. Like, if she specifically asks to come, but not participate in any of the Bachelorette activities, insulting the Bachelorette activities, is like, okay, now it kind of changes the attitude. Now she's being, purposefully obtuse and judgmental about it. And no. That, like, meh. But I didn't want to confront her because I didn't want to cause drama. My biggest issue was that she wasn't giving me attention. My biggest issue isn't that she wasn't giving me attention. Please, I'm a grown adult and already thankful for the friends giving me love and joy during the weekend. I just thought it was super rude to crochet such a big project during group activities. She literally brought her blanket to a museum and crocheted during a private tour. Like, this seems a bit excessive, I could definitely see, like, not partaking in the board games or whatever, or not partaking in other activities, or staying at home because you want to do this thing. Like, that's fine, but yeah, this is starting to, I don't know. And now she wants an apology. Yeah, this is the worst part for me, like the insulting, where it's like, you are actively not participating, but you were asking to come, but then you also insult the trip that you wanted to be invited to. Nah. This is just rudeness. This is just rudeness. She's acting like a big baby. No. So do we maybe see why your brother's GF would never be invited to the Bachelorette party? Yeah, that's sort of like like the detail I noticed too after reading it. Not the butthole. I'm super curious about whether brother's GF even wanted to go on this Bachelorette weekend, or whether it might have been your brother's idea. And that answer changes how much I judge her here. If it was your brother's idea, her a-holery is super mild. This was probably before the edit, right? She was actually the one who wanted to come. After the invite, she did reach out and say that she was thankful I invited her because she never had this life experience before. But I think part of her behavior came from the trip not meeting her expectations when she got there. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, I haven't been on super many bachelor parties, but a few. What expectation did you have? Bruh. So she wanted a Bachelorette experience, but then complained it was a Bachelorette experience? Yeah, basically, that's what I'm reading here. It's like if you tag along on a party and be like, why is it a party? Okay, what? She seems rude? Yeah, this is nah. I didn't put this in the post because I didn't want to color people, but she made fun of all our activities, and I overheard her on the phone with someone. I don't think it was my brother, making fun of my party and calling it a basic bish bachelorette. Yeah, this was commented before the edit. I didn't confront her because I didn't want to start a fight, and as the bride, I knew my friends would freak out over it. I came off feeling like she thought she was better than me and my friends. She made quite a few comments about how we were so young and naive. But you're also the one who insisted to be invited on the Bachelorette party with people who are almost 10 years younger. Like, yeah, fuck, if I was invited to a party with people who were like 22, yeah, I would also be like, damn, they can definitely keep going longer at night. I'm gonna go to bed now, like, yeah, that sort of comes with the age gap. And even said that she didn't think we would all be friends in 10 years. What? Bruh. What the So she's actively wishing her and her friends like bad. Like, oh my god, they're not gonna stay together because they're just young and dumb and partying. I'm gonna be honest, she sounds like the immature one. This is giving not like other girls, but Bachelorette edition. She sounds like one of those girls who brings a book to a prom or dance. Yeah, right? It's just like, crocheting is nice and valid and cool, and she seems good at it, but she's kind of using it as like a, look at me, I am not young and naive and wants to do Bachelorette things at a Bachelorette party or whatever. Like, what? Why do you go on this trip just to try to be superior or whatever, or be quirky? No, come on. She's just rude. Yeah. Man, that sounds like she sucks. Everyone needs to apologize. It's your brother for asking his GM to come, and the GF, she's just rude. If anyone needs to apologize, it's your brother. I mean, after reading the edit, I'm assuming this comment was also made before the edit, right? This one I disagree with after the edit. I would give this kind of a half star, like before the edit, because then it's like, sounds like the brother was the one insisting, maybe, but not after the edit. Who does crocheting when they're wine tasting or a museum tour anyway? Bachelorette party or not? Yeah, it's just, I don't know. Like, if you're there for the activity, it's probably nice to, like, participate in activity, because it's also, like, maybe not everyone agrees, but to me it's also like a pleasantry thing. Like, if I have planned a day of activities, like I've spent my time booking a tour, and I've booked the transportation there, I've spent my time talking to the museum, making sure we have the time slot, making sure everyone is there and happy, you know, if I have spent time booking a day of activities for my friends and stuff, I would find it kind of rude for someone to accept it and then just like, no, this is lame, I'm gonna go sit in my corner. It's like, that's baby bullshit. I'm gonna be honest, if you want to be this ungrateful, then I'm not just gonna invite you the next time, you know? So that to me is just like basic politeness. If someone has put time and effort into planning something, the least you can do is give it a shot, you know? I'm a crocheter. I have brought crochet to wineries and had yarn in my bag when we were playing tour guide for out-of-town cousins. Small talk often makes me physically uncomfortable, and we semi-seriously joke that I have undiagnosed ADHD, so I always need something to do with my hands. That said, my travel crochet projects are all small. I deliberately plan for 1 to 2 skeins at most for a 3 to 5 day trip. One time I was doing color work, bought three skeins for a week-long trip and felt uncomfortably overpacked. If she didn't want to waste precious crafting time on social activities, she just skipped the Bachelorette and stayed home with her yarn. Yeah, basically. And it's also like, you know, the size of it, I suppose. You know, that would be this small thing would be the same as, you know, bring a Sudoku book to kill time on the bus. You know, that kind of stuff. And if, like, the crocheting has that much priority, why would you even go on the trip? I love Sudoku. Good brain gymnastics. Hell yeah. Not the butthole, I crochet. The whole crocheting community is coming out here. And her behavior is abhorrent. Like, if you're sitting in the living room chatting or something, that would be reasonable. Exactly, that's my thing. Like, if you're just like, yeah, I'm gonna crochet for a bit, I'm not gonna partake in this card game when we're just chilling in the evening back at home, you know? I'm just gonna sit on the couch beside everyone else while they play a board game, and I'm just gonna crochet but still be, like, in the social vicinity. That's fine. That's perfectly normal. That's like what everyone does all the time, every single social gathering. But this is completely different context. Your voice is lovely. Thank you so much, Lemon Juice. Mwah. Just gonna say it the way this woman acted. The brother was trying to get rid of her for the weekend. Oh no. Hauling a blanket and materials out and about while snarking is mean and disrespectful. She should have taken you up on the offer to chill in the cabin or just got a hotel room for a solo crochet vacation. Crochet-tion? And told your brother she was going. Yeah, that's also the thing. Like, the times when I have been with friends, for example, and I feel like I need to step away because I need to do some YouTube work because I don't have vacation days in the same way. I can pre-record stuff, but, you know, if I want to release a video on some kind of schedule, I still need to step away even if I'm on vacation. And I'll just do that. I'll just be like, yeah, boys, I'll join the board games later. Or, you know, I'll step away for a bit after dinner. Or, you know, whatever. It's like you make it work. It's fine to dip out for a bit, but I wouldn't do this. Like, if we're at an activity, it's not like, you know, oh, my friend wants to show me this museum. I'm just gonna sit in the reception and work on thumbnails. Like, then I would just stay home. You know? Good night, click. Good night, not. Less click, more Simba, please. Mads, what? What the frick? What? Oh, the Scoose Tang. I'm not even the main character on my main channel. The Scoose Tang. Am I the butthole for refusing to go to my sister's wedding after finding out only our side of the family had to pay for attendance? No. I might come off as rude if I would be invited to the day of activities, but I would try to participate at the start and maybe not be able to make it through all the activities. I mean, that's perfectly fine. Like, having to step away for, like, because of social battery, or because you want to chill, or because you have work stuff to do, whatever. Like, that's perfectly fine. I think it's more like and also the snarky comments where it's like, I'm so superior, but I'm also just gonna not even try to enjoy it, and then I'm gonna be stinky about it, and blah, 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 blah. Now I'll be crocheting all day thanks to this, assuming my cat allows it. If Elon Musk made a wedding plan, oh my god. Oh my god. This is a throwaway account. Clarification. I am very active in a D&D sub and don't particularly want it tied to this situation. That's pretty valid. So my younger sister, Katie, and her partner Chris, 28 and 29, are getting married in April in Dubai. She has always wanted an extravagant wedding and is going all out on this. So the wedding is happening over 4 days. There's 70 guests, but they want us, me, my husband and parents, to stay in the same hotel with them, along with her bridesmaids, which I am a maid of honor, and groomsmen. The hotel is pretty luxe, so with flights, it's costing just over £2,900 each. So that would be roughly like $3,000-ish, I think. Chris's family are also staying in the hotel, which includes his parents, 2 brothers, and his nephew. They are well off. I don't know exactly how much they earn combined, but I know Katie is on an 88k, and she is the lower earner. But about 6 months ago, Chris and Katie came to us and asked to borrow 17k more. They stressed it would be a loan paid over time and said the venue had increased its price. Dubai law was different, blah 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 blah. They paid this money or lost a lot. We believed them, and I offered to loan 7k and my parents the other 10k. So, long story short, I have since found out through someone else that the 17k wasn't for the venue. It was for Chris's family to fly over there. But wasn't Chris's family well off? Wait, what? No, wait. My younger sister, I don't know how much it may combine. Let's use the lower end, about 6, okay. So it sounds like Chris is making plenty of moonies. Okay, so it's just like Chris, it sounds like Chris makes more than Katie, but they still have to pay for his, okay, that's weird. They saw how much it was going to be and didn't want to pay and refused to go. I asked Katie and she confirmed, so my first question was if they were paying for his parents, why not pay for ours? I would never expect them to pay for me, even if we couldn't afford it. I would have wished them all the well and stayed home. Yeah, this is like the catch with destination weddings. Sometimes people just can't come because it's too expensive or they don't have vacation days or whatever. That is the risk with destination weddings. It gets more complicated. Makes sense. Rich people don't have to pay for stuff. These people, yeah. And her answer was because they can't afford it. She got very defensive and said this was the fairest way she could think of doing it. It's hard enough planning a wedding, etc. But when I asked if you genuinely thought this was the fairest way to do it, why did you lie about what the $17,000 was for and said it was a venue issue? She couldn't answer. It's also like a really big amount of money. Like $17,000. Oh my god. My parents are aware and are very disappointed they lied, but I've said they're still attending. But I have backed out. To me, it feels like my parents are being taken advantage of, and if they couldn't afford to pay for both of our and Chris's parents and his brother and nephew, then they shouldn't have just paid for the 4 parents or none at all, and they especially shouldn't have lied about it. Katie and Chris keep calling and asking me to attend, saying I'm making them feel bad and ruining their day, but the whole thing just feels icky to me. At this point, don't have a destination wedding. Like, if you know it's gonna be this expensive, oh my god, no. Jesus Christ, man. Ugh, if your most important guest can come to your destination wedding, you don't have a destination wedding. Exactly. That's sort of like the key point. You want as many other people to come as possible. I'm genuinely an open book, so be brutal. Am I being a butthole here? Should I just suck it up and go? Let's see. The repayment. Husband brother is a solicitor. Kindly drew up a contract and a repayment plan for both myself and my parents, so the money will be paid off within 12 months. Okay, well, fair enough. Asking for the 7k back. I might be a soft touch, but asking for this back feels like a step too far. Like I'm mad as hell, but not enough to actively try to ruin their wedding a few weeks before, which it feels like, right now at least. It's what I will be doing. But hey, give me a few more days to stew. A few more people asked about Chris's family or seem to have the impression they are well off. I am absolutely not privy to their financial situation, but the limited amount I do know from what Katie has said, Chris and his family grew up very poor. Before all this, I had always thought Chris would be a lovely guy, but I had caught him in the odd but harmless white lie. Things like where he went to school, the type of house he grew up in, etc. I get the impression he's embarrassed or resentful of his upbringing, given the lack of money, and this is how he now values his own self-worth, by how much money he has. This is fucking sad. And it's also like, if your family can't come and they can't afford to go to, like, what was it, Dubai for a destination wedding, don't have the destination wedding in Dubai. Or if you want to do some kind of destination thing, but you want everyone to attend the wedding, have a wedding at home, and then you can do some kind of destination trip for either the honeymoon or like a wedding celebration trip with a couple of close friends. Like, that's how you would do this. You can't have a super pricey destination wedding and then expect someone else to pay for it when you plan poorly. Man, come on. That sucks. My guess is when his family said they couldn't go, he panicked and worried people who asked why they weren't there. And he would either have to say they couldn't afford it, or he couldn't afford to pay for them. And look, his past trauma experience is not for me to judge, but if that were the case, just makes more mad that they both didn't plan ahead and talk to friends and family about. But this is also that kind of thing where it's like, I can empathize with, the trauma of a tough childhood and stuff, but now you're dumping it on other people. That's the problem. Instead of dealing with it in a healthy way, like acknowledging that, yeah, my parents aren't made of money, let's not have a destination wedding in fucking Dubai. This isn't someone who's, they're not dying, they're not starving. This is about a destination wedding at a luxurious location, okay? Why not just have the wedding at home? The problem here is that it becomes an insecurity for him, but then he makes it other people's problem. So, no. That's a bad way of dealing with it. Long-time watcher, first time seeing you live, here, a small gift for your next destination video. My next video will be a destination wedding. Thank you so much for the 17, way too generous. I'll spend all that on pineapple pizza. Hell yeah. But if that were the case, it just makes me more mad that they didn't plan ahead and talk to friends' family about what they could afford before booking Dubai. Yeah, this seems incredibly irresponsible. If it was such a deal breaker for his family to be there, they should have factored in the cost of paying for all parents and attend instead of thrusting a $3,000 per person bill at them and expecting them to rock up. Not the butthole, yet one of the many reasons I dislike destination weddings. They're egocentric events and blah blah blah. I mean, I have been on more local weddings than destination weddings. The destination weddings I have been to have been very nice. But of course it comes with difficulties and not everyone can make it. That sort of thing. Like I remember there were people who were at a destination wedding I was at a while ago, and they, for example, said, oh yeah, I come alone because one parent has to stay home with a tiny kid, for example. And we can't have a babysitter for 3 days straight for a destination wedding. Stuff like that. Or people can't afford it. Some other people couldn't get enough vacation days. Other people get sick, or like whatever it might be. So destination weddings can be very nice and beautiful, but you also need to consider who is coming. Also be prepared for that not everyone is going to be able to come. And yeah, it is a way more complicated thing. I feel you get more from destination bachelorette parties than weddings. And you also don't have to transport as many people, right? That has always been my philosophy. Like, if you want to have a wedding, it's probably easier to have it nearby. Like, I'm not going to judge anyone who has like a successful destination wedding, of course. I've seen it being done very beautifully as well. But of course it's complicated, and you need to be down for making it work as well as the one planning it. So for me, at least the way I work as a person, I've always been like, nah, keep the wedding close. Way easier for people to come. And then I'll do some kind of trip with like bachelor things or honeymoon stuff or whatever. Just don't crochet at destination. It's a crocheting destination wedding. Everyone is crocheting the entire wedding. Well, let's see how the plushie's doing. I was so caught up in the stories. I'm actually going to read it on the big screen because they are very tiny for me. Birthday cake, emotional support team, almost 300. Hell yes. The sprinkle one, 719. Oh my god. That is impressive. More Simba. I'm gonna go feed him now. So he's gonna get insulin. Thank you so much for the 120. And also, like, the pins, 300. That is so cool. I'm so glad that people enjoy the pins. I'm so glad to see that people like the pins. But I'm also gonna head off, feed Simba, grab something to eat myself, and not have it get way too late today. Thank you all so much for showing up for the stream. It was very enjoyable for a bit of plushie hype, for a bit of unhinged stories. I always like hearing your input and chatting about unhinged stories on Reddit. I do enjoy myself some petty stuff. And make sure to check out the plushies and pins if you haven't already. And I should be back with some more streams and content during the week, and I do hope you're here for it. Take care, you wonderful, beautiful little beans. Mwah.